What's up, everyone? Welcome to our official Thursday night stream of the Nordstead Point D&D campaign. Hunter Cormier has done an amazing job of making maps and being a fantastic DM. And I gotta say, I've enjoyed playing with Eddie and Savannah so much. You guys are great role players. Not too bad in combat either, and we all know Savannah has the luck of the gods. Hunter, how do you feel about tonight? I think Hunter went MIA right before we went
There,
live.
there it is. No, I think his stuff disconnected.
Oh no, no big deal.
He
Well,
should be back, right? I just
well, that gives us plenty of time to plug everything. Hey guys, make sure you check out the Ad Proficiency podcast if you want to learn more about Dungeons and Dragons and how to enhance your tabletop game. Definitely check out the Ad Proficiency podcast. It's Eddie and Hunter talking about a bunch of cool D&D shit, from ability scores to skills to toolkits and all kinds of cool stuff. And they'll just make you think outside of the box in ways that will inspire you at the table. You can check them out at the nerdjamtv.com website. You can also check them out on iTunes, Spotify, and SoundCloud. All those cool places. By the way, we do D&D on Monday nights as well at 6:30. We've got Curse of Strahd, and it's going to be a crazy session this Monday. We're going to have a huge battle, vampires and other stuff, werewolves and shadow demons. It's going to be metal as shit. Make sure you tune in 6:30 this Monday. We also have First Person Sundays. Eddie, you're a part of that. How do you feel about First Person Sundays?
I love first person Sundays. It's just getting to play a game, Warzone with the boys. It's great.
Have you checked out the Season 5 update yet? I have not.
Me either. I've been honestly, I've been distracted by Hearthstone today. They just released a new set, so.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, super, super fun. Love Warzone. I kind of like it more than Apex. Don't get mad at me. Don't
That's
at me.
okay.
I think it's a fun game. And yeah, man, First Person Sundays, we start at 9 o'clock. Typically Warzone, we might mix it up occasionally, but why would we play anything else? Because it's fantastic. All right, cool, man. Hunter, why don't you go ahead and take us away?
All right, thank you very much, Matt, for the wonderful intro. Welcome back, everybody, to Nordstead Point, our grimdark seaside fantasy game. We're going to go ahead and start us off with a little bit of intro. We've got Matt playing Bruce Fantana, Eddie playing Victor Mutare, and Savannah playing Buttercup Lee. Before we jump back into the session, we'll give you guys a little bit of recap here. So last session, you guys it started when y'all saw a campfire kind of on the edge of town where you discovered Marcus, Jocelyn, and Randall on the cliffs. With a nat 20 persuasion check, Victor convinces everyone to return to the island with Cesarthic's help, even Marcus, who strongly suspected this was all the work of Bruce's Sea Devils. And you all noted that these three civilians were able to pass through the ice, which the other people inside the ice cannot move out of it. Ashta made use of Bruce's strength of spirit to teach him elementary merfolk magic. Among other spells, this enabled him to learn the spell Comprehend Languages and its accompanying ritual, enabling one-way communication. She introduced herself as Pilialoha Ashta, a timeless daughter beholden to preserving the history of the merfolk and worship of Moahuali, a slumbering, benevolent, elemental giant crab who provided food, comforts, and the orange spheres to the merfolk. Victor and Bruce are currently working together to build a boat using rubble from the houses. And by studying the corpses of the Pale Invaders, Victor had noted that they had highly developed brains, which grant them telekinetic and telepathic abilities. Bruce also learned that Buttercup's pendant belonged to a timeless daughter named Losiani, noting that it was discovered far from the highly destroyed temple you all depetrified Ashta in. And lastly, it had occurred to Buttercup that it may be possible to use the spear to try and depetrify another timeless daughter. With a hefty investigation check, you located enough parts of a petrified daughter to return her safely to flesh, using your second to last dose of the orange sphere. You now have one remaining. She introduced herself as Wyola, and was as shocked and horrified as Ashta originally was at the state of the ruined temple around her. Afterwards, you all decided to clear out the monsters in Finnegan's Bucket, killing the Serpent Matriarch and uncovering more merfolk artifacts. that brings us to now, where we last left off. What would you like to do? You're all currently in the upper left-hand corner. You have spent the remainder of the day just slaughtering every living creature in this cave. This cave is now effectively safe, but it is full of corpses.
Nice.
Can we like start dragging these things out and throw them on a fire so that they don't stink this place up?
Okay. You guys are going to take the time to clean it up?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right. It's going to take a pretty good amount of time. By the time you guys finish, it's late evening.
Okay.
Okay.
Like approaching like late night. So let's say this is like maybe 9-10 o'clock-ish.
Should we go back to the city and rest and let them know we've got a cool cave now?
Yeah, we definitely should. We should get back to the city as quickly as possible.
Agreed.
It is decided.
City, it's more of like a small little like piece of town.
Yeah.
Okay. Get rid of these last monsters.
Did Victor want any of those corpses before we just burn them all?
What do y'all wanting to do with those corpses?
I don't know. That's Victor's field right there. What you want to do about it?
I mean, I've harvested parts off of everything that I would need. I may be able to extract some venom off of one of the regular sea serpents.
Okay. I feel like sure.
Can I try that? Yeah, can I go ahead and try that before we burn it?
There are more than enough sea serpents. I'm not going to make you roll. You are eventually
Okay.
able to extract some kind of. Actually, sorry. Come to think of it, there's actually no poison in these sea serpents. Looking at them, Victor, you see they have rows of small dagger-like teeth
Okay.
as opposed to fangs. Yeah, I'm going to move you guys back to the distant cave ice isle. I'm going to point out that after an exhausting day, clearing out Finnegan's bucket, you guys all swam back, which is again completely exhausting. It is now late night, approaching midnight, because you guys have spent so long. Ashta and Wyola are actually probably going to be more comfortable down here in the cave where there's some natural water.
Yeah.
That's fair. They're just
but-
splashing around.
Splashing around. But you guys sort of return to town here, not necessarily inside. But there you are. There are various people. I'm going to go ahead and set up a small campfire here. As everyone's sort of trying to make sense of what's going on. Lots of people just kind of sleeping on the grass over here. Anything in particular you guys want to do with your evening? It's pretty late.
Go to Marcus and ask to hit his pipe again.
I go ahead and set up my tent out here so that people have at least some shelter. 'Cause I should have a tent in my bag.
Nice.
So I want to at least set that up so someone, or that one or two people or some kids can sleep inside of a shelter.
Bruce is...
Actually, what am I saying? A lot of these people are actually going to be sleeping on the floor of these houses. I don't know why they would be sleeping on the grass when there's a
I was about to say Buttercup's about to get real feisty.
Yeah, no, they're in these fucking houses. I don't know what I'm thinking. There will be an old extinguished campfire here that occurred during the day.
Okay.
The murder ladies are down in the distant cave.
Oh,
where you guys had sort of brought them back after retrieving Wyola from the temple.
I thought you said murder ladies. I was like, who is that? Mermaid. I got you. Same page.
Your girlfriend. She's upgraded.
My weird fish girlfriend.
So, what would you like to do?
So Bruce is gonna go to Victor with that shield and say, "Hey Doc, is there any way you can make this usable for me? I don't really use shields."
I imagine I can alter this in a way that you might find useful. perhaps bracers or
Underwear.
an arm guard or,
Underwear.
or a headband of some sort.
Underwear. Can you make underwear?
They won't be. I mean, while while the challenge does present itself,
Will there be
as
chafing?
entertaining? Yes, much chafing.
Okay, maybe we should do like a headband then.
I take a look at the shield and I go ahead and inspect it and I'm like I should be able to keep the benefits of this for you in doing so. Yes.
Thanks, Doc. Is there anything I can do for you to make up for that?
At this moment, nothing I can think of.
Do you want me to put in a good word with that other weird fish girl? I'll totally do it, man. I'm a great wingman.
Victor actually seems amused by this. He's like, no need. No need just yet. Perhaps I'll ask for a favor later. Then Victor's gonna go ahead and kind of work on his next puzzle while go off and work on his next puzzle while getting ready for bed.
Word.
Okay, and is that puzzle going to be the boat,
The
climbing gear, or the headband?
I'm gonna
You
go
have
ahead and
three
make the
different projects.
I'm
You
gonna
want
go
to
ahead
work
and
on
do
the
that.
headband?
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a. Let's call this one a Smith's Tools check to sort of, kind of safely cut away the parts of the shield to kind of isolate the centerpiece.
All right. Intelligence on Smith tools, right? Is that what we're doing?
Smith's Tools is technically a strength check.
Okay. All right then.
If he rolls a 1, you can destroy the shield, and I won't.
You
be
know
mad.
who could help you with this?
What's that?
A certain someone with a certain flexing ability.
Wyola. Oh. So I guess before Victor tries this, Bruce just unwarrantedly just starts flexing in front of Victor Mutare and says, "Does this make you more confident?" It does, doesn't it?
You know, Victor, there's a certain something about the way the torchlight sort of flickers off those pecs. And you just feel like it's gonna work out, you know? It's gonna be okay.
Can I get a hawk?
A little bit of inspiration.
Yes, god damn it. I'm so slow on this every time.
Yes.
I love it.
Alright, guys. So,
What's that bardic
What-
inspiration die?
it is a D6, I believe.
D6. Yeah, it's not very good, but it helps.
Oh, that's
D6
fine.
is pretty hefty.
Boom.
Ooh,
Oof.
Nice.
Difference between a 17 and a 22, sir.
Wow.
Plus 6. Where's that 6 coming from?
That's the double the expertise.
Oh, you have expertise. Wow,
sir.
very
Yeah.
nice. So it's a D20. Do you have any strength at all?
No, I have none. So that's the D20 plus
Wow.
Wow.
5. from
Holy
his
shit.
party.
Okay.
Genius move.
Yeah.
So, Victor, as you're working on this shield, you notice right away that you are not able to damage this shield in any way using like typical metal implements, right?
Okay.
And it strikes you that this coral shield has some like highly unusual properties to it that don't it seems much stronger than the coral around you.
Yeah.
Even though it seems to be of the same material. And you find that the only thing that's really able to cut this shield effectively is the coral hand axe that you found, which you're able to sort of use as a cutting tool to like work away the edges of this, and you do it with a very fine and practiced hand, eventually ending up with just a plate, and you're able to easily enough take a strip of fabric and affix this plate to it.
Awesome.
Nice.
I kind of look at Bruce and what symbol would you like on this headband, Mr. Fantana?
Is there a symbol that exemplifies the fish people, the mer people?
Wouldn't that be the writings on the wall? It down in the cave below?
Should I just go to my weird fish girlfriend and be like, how do I make this cool?
It's just like a particular symbol, like in the center of the shield. It's like seashells and
Oh, let's do.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll use that.
Okay, that's fine.
symbols. You know.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
repping the merfolk.
Hell yeah, you are, dude.
I am a merfolk inside.
You are. You are. Give me 1 second. Let me test this real quick. Okay, I think this is gonna work. I am modifying your macro. Shit. Except it's the wrong macro. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
Is Buttercup gonna have a moment with the fish ladies?
Yeah, basically what she's going to do, when they initially arrived on the island, she just, once again, she can't help it. It's a force of habit for her. She checked on everyone to make sure they were doing as okay as possible and they were healthy. And then she went and got a bucket of fish for both Wyola and Ashta. So she walks down, she's exhausted, but she takes her bucket and walks over there and, offers it to Wyola while pointing to Wyola and Ashta at the same time.
Nice. Bruce definitely sees Buttercup being so nice to his weird fish girlfriend and her weird fish friend, and he just kind of looks over at Buttercup and gives her a thumbs up.
So perfect.
You need me to roll initiative for that?
There we go. All right, now I'm checking out your button that I made me on the fly. So there you go.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, so
with that thumbs up, roll initiative.
Yeah, Buttercup, you're going to note that Ashta sort of is kind of sitting back, and Wyola is going to very hungrily consume fish after fish after fish, having been petrified for who knows how long.
Can I go ahead and roast a fish as well for
sure.
ourselves?
Yeah. I can go ahead and eat as well.
Dope.
Anything else you would like to do with this evening?
I want to eat some fish.
Buttercup, the two ladies are highly appreciative of you. And Ashta and Wyola both sort of nod, very, very gracefully and elegantly, as if they've had a lot of practice doing it.
Yeah, Buttercup, after she gives the fish to them, she just kind of bows slightly to them and goes to find a bed to face plant in and actually sleep on the table.
Okay. Yeah. So
after eating and doing my project, I'm gonna go to bed too.
Bruce is gonna look at the two fish ladies and give a thumbs up to both of them, and then go to sleep.
Okay. All right. Everybody goes nighty-night. Bruce, as with last night, you are going to once again dream of
Squid people.
Yes, of squid people.
Squid people.
Sort of gazing down at you with a bright light above, as they seem to be just sort of assessing you.
Yeah, don't blame me for looking at me, fish people. Can I say that in the dream? Is that okay?
Dream.
Yeah, I have some modicum of control over this dream, right?
All this is a faint memory that you have as you open your eyes the next morning.
It's the anal probe.
Brainal probe?
Brainal probe.
You feel at your pants, but there's no blood.
Excellent.
All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It's the next day. What would you all like to do today?
I think Bruce is going to tell Victor and Buttercup that he keeps having weird dreams.
Might not be a bad idea.
Hey guys, I'm really used to people looking at me, but it's pretty weird when it's in my own dream.
So he tells you all
But-
about like the imagery.
Yeah, but with this, Buttercup kind of cants her head to the side, and she kind of narrows her eyes a bit, and she's like, "I wonder. You said you saw sunlight above you and the pale creatures. Maybe we don't have to go that far down. If there's a way that we can like go down and stay waiting for them to either swim up around us or anything like that."
Bruce doesn't quite understand, but he tries to pretend that he does, and he's just like, "Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me, Buttercup."
She looks over at Bruce and she just kind of gives him a half smile because she knows better.
What does Victor think?
I'm intrigued, but I'm wondering how they're getting into your dreams from so far away, more of like in a scientific sense, because it's like I've dissected these things, so I'm just I just want to know how they tick.
Roll me insight check, Victor. Roll me an insight check, I should say. Okay.
Insight.
Victor. I will say this, the evidence in front of you so far is that they cannot seem to physically move past the ice.
Okay.
But you have noted that they do seem to have telekinetic and telepathic abilities. They have highly developed brains.
Mhm.
And it occurs to you that there may be some hint hidden in this.
So they definitely. I'm believing they want us to go down to join them. They keep asking us about. They've asked me repeatedly why I did not go down. As I suppose would be the simplest way to put it.
Doc, I gotta tell you something.
You all also know, or maybe you don't all know, but Victor, you in particular know that. Actually, help me out. Maybe you guys know. When they saw Victor with the sphere, when they saw like the image of him, the mental
Yeah.
image of him, they responded very aggressively. But
Yes.
Victor was not present at the moment.
Yeah, they grabbed Zarthik and dragged me down, but they didn't. I guess they don't know that Victor and Zarthik are the same thing.
No,
yet?
no, they don't. They demanded to know like where Victor was, and when y'all didn't tell him, that's when they like kind of grabbed you and tried to make a run for it.
Yeah.
So Bruce is gonna look at Victor, and he's gonna say, "Doc, I gotta be honest with you." And then he pulls out the dose of orange goop that was meant for him, supposed to cure him. "I haven't taken this yet, man."
So that would be why you have not experienced, or you keep experiencing these symptoms.
Buttercup leans over and like does like that slap on his arm that like if you have a sibling and they just like kind of like lightly hit you,
Bruce goes, "Oh."
and she's like, "Why didn't you take your medicine?"
I mean, at first I couldn't trust that bird, and now I understand that these things have greater meaning. I don't know, it doesn't feel like the right time.
Not the right time. Are you kidding me?
But Buttercup,
Nick-
we just got this clue, thanks to my dream. Maybe I have some sort of link with them.
She pauses as he says that, and she's all like, "Okay, fair, but I'm still mad at you."
Buttercup, I appreciate your concern.
Either way, I do believe we should ask Ashta and Viola to accompany us to the depths. Without the sphere, I believe that should stay here for now.
Let's do it.
You
I
want
definitely
them?
agree.
You want them to go with you guys underwater?
Well, they can communicate with them.
Yeah,
They can communicate with them. That's true.
So there's also that cave that we haven't explored, and there's Norstead Point, which we can't access just yet.
I still have to finish climbing gear for that.
Yeah, do you want to go check out that cave first? Just see if there's anything in there before we jump down the water.
Oh, Hunter, you said I finished the boat last time because I was able to ferry people around. Because Matt helped me with a really good roll, I thought. That was like 2 successes.
Remember, he had helped you work on the boat. I don't remember that you had actually finished the boat. Did I say explicitly that you had finished the boat?
Somebody critted, and I think it counted as
Yeah.
2 successes.
Yeah, that's what that.
Oh, okay. All right. So be it. Then you have a boat.
It's like a small dinghy, but mostly for transporting like 1 or 2 people at a time, maybe 2.
A dinghy. Okay.
It's a fun word.
Do you guys
It's a
want-
fun word.
Do you guys want to check out the cave before we go down? Or, I mean, we can just go down right now. That's
I
fine.
feel like we should go underwater, go downwards.
Let's do it, man.
I mean, we could check out the ship graveyard, but I don't know where exactly we do need
Oh,
to go.
I forgot about that. Let's check out the ship graveyard.
See if there's anything over there or like worth, like if any that merfolk are
I-
there.
I want to point something out, and this was a very, very critical point.
Yeah.
When Bruce Fantana first used like the sphere of water spell and began free falling through the water, that was the first time that it had occurred to you guys that if you try to go to the depths without finding a way to either be extremely careful so that you never ever lose concentration, or you find some other way to like secure safe passage, if you were to lose concentration that far underwater, you would probably just implode.
So I mean,
That's
theoretically, since I have the spell, wouldn't I be able to apply it to an item with enough rolls?
Since you have the spell, would you be able to apply it to an item?
Like make an item with that bubble, basically that bubble spell.
Yeah,
on
sure.
it.
You could work on that and develop
Okay.
that.
Okay.
It would be a different situation to you could easily enough create an item that mimics the effects
Yeah.
in such a way that it allows you to cast the spell.
I gotta stop you guys right there. I'm super sorry. We just got gifted like a fuck ton of subs. Thank you so much, Tony, for
crap.
gifting 5 subs.
Thank you.
While we're being meta and we're kind of
Thank you,
paused.
Joy Division.
Devin, thank you so much for tuning in. We really, 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 really appreciate it. Finkel, thanks. Finkel, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate that. Sorry, guys. I hate to cut you off. Just wanted to show a little love.
No, that's excellent.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you very much, Joy Division. You're a badass. Congratulations, everyone who got those subs.
Thank you so much, man.
So Victor, the issue isn't casting the spell, it's maintaining the spell. It's maintaining concentration. So if what you're wanting to do is create something that allows you to basically like not use your concentration, that would be an extremely powerful effect.
Okay.
Like a high level effect. It's possible, but it will not be easy, and it will probably take a minute.
Hmm. Okay.
But it is a path.
Okay.
There, Buttercup looks to both Victor and Bruce, and she's like, "What if we had one of us concentrate on surrounding all of us and ensuring that our speed as we move down into the depths with their focus if they just focused really hard. Do you think that would be possible?
I don't know. It all sounds pretty dangerous to me, but I don't mind that.
I just don't want to free fall because I like being alive.
What if my weird fish girlfriend comes down there with us and helps us out if shit gets weird? We've got another fish girlfriend. Why don't we just ride the fish girlfriend and her friend down there?
You're going to attempt to ride them into the deep depths.
Could they theoretically
seahorses.
put a
Saddle.
like a bubble around their dome?
You want to put a bubble around your dome.
Bubblehead charm.
Bubblehead charm, basically, yeah.
Yeah. From Harry Potter.
I'm thinking Victor could create something akin to gillyweed from Harry Potter,
Okay.
which lets you essentially do something similar.
Breathing underwater basically gives you gills for a little bit.
I will say you can create you can create a bubble of water, but to sufficiently maintain it at that pressure, the only thing you would be able to do is harden that water into ice, which would gradually start lifting you upwards, back towards the surface due to density.
Okay.
Science.
Maybe we should just check out that cave or the ship graveyard. See if there's something.
Yeah, do y'all want to do that?
Yeah.
I'm down for going to the ship graveyard.
Ship
But
graveyard?
I'm morbid.
Yeah.
And you guys are wanting to bring the two girls with you.
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
fuck
it gives
yeah.
them some time to actually swim and have space and not be confined to one small area.
That's also a fairly good point.
Also, Bruce likes the attention.
Okie All right. So all you guys are wanting to head out there the next morning?
Yeah. No.
Yep. And
Um,
if nobody picks up while Buttercup goes over there, she may be 5'1". Doesn't matter. She's still gonna try to heft Twiola.
Yeah, I think we've already established that Buttercup's a god. so
She's good at everything,
so
including
we're gonna
carrying
go
more
ahead
people.
and just say you're able to get her to the dinghy.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to descend to the ship graveyard.
I'll be in Cesarthic form, just so I can swim and everything.
Ooh, that's a whole lot of color for crystals.
This is the prettiest graveyard I've ever seen.
Right?
Oh.
Okay, so let me go ahead and put Cesarthic on the map here. There we go.
Dope.
Cesarthic, you have dark vision, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, is Bruce? Are Bruce and Buttercup both trying to maintain the bubble, or are you guys mandating that someone does it for you?
Ooh. I guess Bruce is gonna do the bubble
You try
thing.
and
So we're underwater
Maintain
right now.
concentration. Yeah, you're underwater right now. So
How-
you guys are just
okay. How far?
This is what, like 50.
I'll say you guys are about 60 feet underwater right now.
Okay. So it'd take
60, 70 feet.
so just from this point alone, it would take 2 rounds to get back to the surface.
Probably so, yeah.
Yeah.
Dim light, you'd say? At this depth?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some dim light here.
Okay.
Now, the 30 feet around you guys, now Buttercup and Bruce, you guys should be able to see fairly well. You do have limited vision.
Buttercup has dark vision as well.
Oh my god.
She has
Buttercup.
unbull sight.
Of course you do.
Touch his emerald sight. Bruce is gonna touch his headband and cast light. So he's got a headlamp.
That's awesome.
Honks. Okay. So how much light am I working with, you guys? Since you're throwing all my light off, how much light does the light cantrip give you there, Bruce?
One object up to 10 feet cube sheds bright light 20 feet rad and dim light 20 foot cannot have multiple instances. So it's a 20-foot radius.
20 feet bright light, 20 feet dim after that, so
All right.
40 feet altogether.
Yeah.
Since you have an air
yeah.
bubble around you, I'll give you 30 feet of bright light,
Cool.
and with your light, you can see 20 feet beyond that.
Word. Okay.
So can everyone see a little bit better now? Buttercup,
Yeah.
actually.
Yes.
Okay.
So you should have pretty good vision.
Do you want us to just explore?
But for
Oh,
real,
yeah.
it's pretty.
Yeah, it is. Like, when Buttercup first gets there, her eyes get wide because, oh my god, those are shiny. So she goes and tries to find at least a couple of stones that are loose so she can put them in her pocket and keep them because they're shiny.
The sand beneath your feet is actually like this very mushy, like never exposed to air, like completely saturated sand, which sort of squelches beneath your feet, you know,
Yeah.
as your air bubble sort of moves along the floor with you guys. And Cesar, you can move in and out of that
Yeah.
30-foot bubble pretty freely.
I'm checking out these different boats as we come across them, see if there's anything like sunken left around behind them. Should I investigation check?
You can if you like. What are you looking for in particular?
Basically anything sunken left behind that would have been on the boats, equipment,
Looking for treasure.
treasure. Basically, yes, basically.
Doubloons.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm not
roll
gonna
me-
lie, that's really what I'm doing. Yeah,
Go ahead and roll me an insight check as
insight or investigation.
or I'm sorry, yeah, investigation as you go. I'm looking at the rolls here as you go. Full treasure hunter here.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
kind of like slithering over these boat carcasses.
Carcasses.
Boat carcasses.
Zarthic, roll me a d8.
Ooh.
Okay, not too shabby. All right, so as you're sort of like kind of scavenging among these sunken ships, and at this point there's lots of like sediment on these ships. Some of them are half buried. There's barnacles.
Yeah.
There's just lots of overgrowth all over these ships. You manage to find like an old crate and sort of like prying it open with your muscly claws. You sort of like rip this crate open to find 6 old, like kind of sediment covered bottles of brandy.
Nice.
Yes.
Good haul.
booze.
It's a morale boost right there.
And looking at these bottles of brandy, it looks like they're about 62 years old.
Nice. Well aged.
Can I roll perception to see if there's anything around us at this point in time?
Of course. Go ahead and roll perception. 16. Okay. So with that, and especially with your keen eyes, which are kind of accustomed to seeing in like dim, blurry conditions, you're able to see there's lots of sort of like fish and wildlife in the vicinity, but they're all kind of like moving away from your bubble as your bubble kind of comes around and approaches.
Well then.
Are Ashta and Wyola with us?
Probably swimming around above us.
That's right, Ashta and Wyola. Sure. Where would you guys like them to be? Because they can't. Well, I guess they could. They could slither in that bubble with you. Is that where you'd like them to be?
I would. They should be swimming probably right outside the bubble, basically.
Yeah. Just
Are
so
they
that they
comfortable?
can actually, you know.
If something
swim.
happens and one of us gets our bubble bursted, for lack of a better term, they might be able to save us.
Yeah.
Whereas if we're just down here dicking around and then we end up dying, that'd be a bummer. Is there an enclosure? Like, is this a cave sort of tunnel thing, or is it just open?
Open ocean floor, I think.
It's the ocean floor. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's way less dangerous.
So Buttercup. Sorry there, Bruce. As you are kind of approaching this corner, you see some sort of odd fixture over here. And as you peer forward to get a closer look at whatever this thing is, you see this. This.
Oh shit! What is it?
Is that a kid?
Buttercup wonders this aloud.
Ooh.
Can I roll an investigation check?
Sure. What are you trying to investigate for?
I am looking over, thoroughly looking over the statue to try to determine if it is indeed a real child or if it is just a statue.
As far as you can determine, it is a very degraded statue.
Okay.
It looks like it's been here for a very long time. It is, from what you can tell, very detailed, but it has clearly degraded with time.
Can we show it to Ashta and Wyola?
Well, they will be able to see it if they come into the bubble with us.
Weren't they encased in stone as well?
Yeah, they were. They were encased in coral, just like this.
Okay. How do you feel about curveballs, Hunter?
Okay, what you throwing at me?
Oh, you might get mad at me. I'm sorry if I'm being weird. So Bruce has his medicine that he hasn't taken. Bruce is going to take his medicine, and he knows that there's a chance that he might turn into a marrow, that something terrible could happen to him. He might die, be controlled, be incapacitated. But looking at this child, he's fearful that perhaps there's something in there, and he doesn't know if it is actually a human being. He doesn't know if it's asleep, if it can feel. But Bruce, just on this gamble, takes his medicine and smashes it, smashes the vial onto the surface of what might be a child. It might just be a statue, and I might be wasting my medicine.
Okay. I do want to point out that this is like half submerged in stone,
Yeah.
like in the coral growth around it. Do you
I
still want
wanted
to
to
do
show
this?
I wanted to show it to Ashta and Wyola.
Yeah.
Maybe we should check. Yeah, have them check it first.
They're frowning. They speak to each other in Aquan, which I've been calling Aquan, but like, let's be real, it's called Aquan.
That's awkward. So there's a chance that if Bruce resurrects this child, then he will be partially encased in something that would cause him a great deal of pain.
You're not entirely sure, Bruce.
Can Bruce search to see if he can get a feel for it?
What are you searching for? From what you can tell, this statue here is largely overgrown. There's lots of like coral which has grown on it and died ever since. They're like kind of around the base of it, which is invisible here in this picture. It's sort of like submerged, like half in the ground, like around the, what you would assume to be like the leggish, knee-ish area.
So I guess right before Bruce smashes his medicine, he has a split second where he's like, oh, maybe I'm fucking up. And then he looks over at his party members and the mer ladies to kind of get a vibe for, like, he puts the vial out in like plain sight, and he's like,
Buttercup shakes her head. She's like, no, first we need to dig around the statue if we can, and
The
see what
two-
it is.
As you're gesturing to do this, the two timeless daughters are going to very quickly like hold up their hands like no, wait, don't, like, and you can see like concern and what looks like sadness on their face, but they shake their heads and they're speaking in their language, but they seem to be gesturing not to do that.
Buttercup would want to honor them, so she nods her head that she understands and steps away from the statue.
Does Bruce register a fear for the child or a fear for themselves? Is there any way?
Can't you understand them?
Roll me an insight check first.
I can't. Hold on.
He's focused on keeping the bubble.
Oh, he can't comprehend languages while.
Yeah, no, it's like a ritual spell. It's like a whole thing. I think it takes like
Okay.
10 minutes to cast.
A ritual spell. Now you can cast it as a regular spell, but you can cast it for free if you go through the time to prepare the ritual.
Shit, I didn't know that. Okay, that's good to know. There we go. 12. Might not be good enough.
You can see pretty easily, Bruce. They seem sad more than they are afraid.
Okay. Yeah, Bruce stows
They're-
his vial in his pants. And, should we try to clear him out or just move on?
I think we should move on.
Let's move on.
Yeah, I vote for just moving on and seeing what else is around.
Okay. All right then, everyone. You are back here in the ship graveyard.
Is there anything over in these ships over here stacked, or should I make another check or no? Does that kind of count for a large area?
From what you can tell, there doesn't seem to be too much. These ships around here seem to have been there for a very long time.
Okay.
With sediment and overgrowth and
Okay.
various little, hermit crabs and such skittering about. At this, you guys are going to see like a large, dark figure kind of swimming across like the outside
Oh, shit.
of like your air bubble here.
I kind of point to that and motion to Ashta and Wyola about it.
The two of them, I mean, the thing is, you can't see it that well.
Okay.
They kind of shake their heads and they're just like, it
Buttercup
doesn't-
makes a
it
mental
doesn't
note of
look
it.
good. Roll me a perception check, you guys. Let me just see what you can see.
Do I get that at advantage with this new headband? Is that a thing?
You do get advantage with your new headband.
Sick. Oh, where'd my button go? I lost my buttons. I'm gonna reload. Roll 20. Buttons, come back.
Button. Who's got the button?
I refuse to manually roll.
Damn.
There's no way I'm doing that.
Okay, so from what you can see,
18.
it looks like there's like sharks, like pretty large sharks, mind you, which are sort of just like working their way around the outside. And it's not just one, but like there's several. They're kind of like working their way around your bubble here, but they're careful, like not to get too close to it.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's rather unsettling.
How many do we
And
think there
I-
might be?
Would I be able to fire a spine at one of them?
Sure. You're gonna fire a spine at one of them?
I'm gonna fire 2 spines at one of them.
I
If I can
support
injure
this.
one and make them frenzy on one, we might be able to close and cause them all to
Ooh.
drop onto the seafloor.
I like it. Let's do it.
Okay.
What are we scared of? Whoa!
Wow. All
Fuck
right.
that shark.
How much damage are we looking at? Both of those hit.
So let's see.
8 plus 6, 14 plus 9, so 23 damage.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Good work.
As you nearly kill this shark. Wow. Okay. Everyone, roll me initiative as Cesarthic like flings these like bursting spines, which sort of soar through.
Does mine automatically do advantage?
Yeah, it automatically
Cool.
does advantage.
Perfect.
That's cool.
Macro GM.
Macros. All right. Wow.
3
You
sharks.
guys are so fast. Okay, Bruce.
Let's do it.
You're up first as time sort of slows down as your adrenaline begins to kick in. What would you like to do?
So let me see if I can find the sharks on them. Oh, they're the sharks. Okay, there's a shark. That's the one that's pretty hurt. This one right here.
Yes, the one directly in front of you.
Okay.
And with Buttercup's air bubble, you're sort of able to see a little bit further, and you can kind of see in her vicinity there
Cool.
these sharks appear.
I'm gonna follow to about right here,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So you're moving forward.
Yeah, I'm moving towards that shark for sure.
All right. So how? Let me see. You move to about there. As a reaction, it is going to dart away up to about here. Stay just outside your air bubble.
Okay.
All right. Anything else your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Buttercup, you're up next. What would you like to do?
All right, as it's starting off, she moves forward to see if she can find said shark again, and she will start firing her arrows.
Okay. So you're stepping forward?
Yes.
All right. Buttercup, as you step forward, I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
Okay, give me just a second.
Oh.
Boo.
Okay. Buttercup, as you're like knocking your arrow, you step forward, and as your foot sort of like sinks into the sand, it sinks into like a particularly heavy gap, and you feel a sharp pincer sort of close around your ankle as you find yourself standing above a large crab-like monster which sort of emerges from the sand beneath you.
Her response is, she's like,
And
well,
you are
shit.
now grappled by this thing.
Do I still get an attack this turn or no?
Yep, you still get an attack this turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use her dagger because since she's grappled right now, she can't move much of anywhere, and it's not useful for her to use her bow in this close of quarters.
Sure. Wow. Okay, so you're attacking this crab monster here?
Yes.
All right, that will hit, dealing 7 damage as you swing your dagger down, and it sort of like stabs into the shell. It kind of crushes as the piercing tip sort of blasts through that shell.
Gloomstalker damage.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
roll your Gloomstalker damage.
Oh.
Oh, but hey, it still works.
Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. You are going to take. Let's see here. Wow. Holy shit. You are going to take 11 damage
Damn.
as this pincer like tears at your leg. And you guys are gonna hear as like Buttercup like shrieks in pain as this like slices into her leg.
Oh fuck. That escalated.
Not only is she screaming, there's a wonderful set of words that are coming in from her mouth, rolling off the tongue as she curses worse than a sailor does.
Buttercup's like swearing about as she's sort of like swung wildly by this creature. Anything else your turn, Buttercup?
I don't believe there's anything else I can do, so I will end my turn.
Okay. Now, all three of these sharks are going to go, and they are all going to like sort of move out of your vision very briefly, including the wounded one. And after a brief moment, all of them are going to come crashing in from above at various points, including the wounded one, which is going to go directly for you, Buttercup.
Is there a possibility it hits the crab?
That would be cool.
It is actually going to wildly swing into both Buttercup and the crab. Alright, and that's going to be 3 of these. Oh shit, they're being sent to the GM. So, for Buttercup, you are going to take another 11 damage.
Shit.
As is this crab monster, as this like severely wounded shark crashes in on both of you from above. And you are no longer grappled by the Chul. I need you to roll me a dexterity save at disadvantage, because you're currently grappled by the Chul.
Alright, and how much damage did I take again?
You took an additional 11 damage. Holy fucking shit. Bruce. Damn, I wish you guys could see these rolls right now, because for some reason these macros are all whispering GM it's because I was testing these. So Bruce, you are going to take a whopping 12 plus 14. You are going to take a whopping 26 damage.
God damn.
As a shark crits on you, crushing you into the coral.
Oof.
You are grappled, no save. And keep in mind, all of these sharks are now prone on the ground, but they are grappling each of you. Cesarthic, does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
You are going to take 8 damage. Can you roll me a dexterity save?
This is the end. This is the end of it all.
Yeah, one sec.
Tune in next Thursday when we all have different characters. Norse Dead Point.
God, here, actually, let me take a picture of this, because I want you guys to see this. All right, everybody,
Ew.
update your damage. Oof, Eddie, Cesarthic, you are
Already
grappled
did.
as well, as these sharks like drop from above and just like drive each of you into the ground as they like kamikaze themselves downward. Roll me perception checks at disadvantage, all of you. And Cesarthic, you're up next.
So that'd be 18, because I already have advantage, so it'd be negated.
How do I do at disadvantage? Do I just roll again?
No, you're good. You got a 10.
Okay.
And Victor... Oh, Victor already has disadvantage.
No,
Why is
I rolled it. I put in disadvantage on my roll.
Oh,
I
I see.
I get to
I
pick.
see.
I get to pick.
Interesting, okay.
I selected that option on my
Gotcha,
character.
gotcha. So, Bruce, you're the only one that notices, but each of these sharks has the same sort of swirly scarring on them that Iron Eye did. God, you threw me off with all those names you called it.
Ironside.
Yeah, they all have those like sort of inscriptions on their side.
This is bad. Okay.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him,
it's,
dude.
It's your turn.
Get him.
So you're up next.
Alright.
What would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to, I guess, spines and poison spray this shark that's grappling me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it up.
So the folks at home can't see that you named the PNG where you got all these amazing rolls as damn. But it is damn.png.
Yeah. Here, actually, let me to smacker for you. So those will all hit. How much damage are you doing there?
If he fails his con save, then that's 36.
36.
Holy crap.
Alright, let's see what we got. That's gonna be 11 plus something insufficient.
Nice.
36 whopping damage as
Yeah.
these like poisonous bursting spines
Fuck
like
yeah.
fire into the mouth of this shark that's grappling you, doing a lethal amount of damage. It's going to begin foaming as it kind of shakes you from side to side, Cesarthic. Its teeth like gripping but kind of scraping against like the hard red shell of your exoskeleton, or whatever that is. Shell, I guess.
Titan.
Yeah. And that is going to kill this shark as it sort of trembles and comes to a shuddering death. Everyone reroll initiative if you haven't done so already.
What, are Ashta and Wyola gonna do anything?
In a panic.
They run away.
In a panic.
They get the fuck out of
What
there.
are they going to do?
I've lost the
They're going
map.
to try to heal each of you. Let's do that.
The map is down.
Okay. Bruce is going to heal for 12, and Cesarthic, you are going to heal for 6.
How much do I heal for?
Alright,
Sorry, the-
Wow, 2 3s. You lucky ducks. Okay, from the top. Bruce, you're up first. You have just been like hit by like a car crash as this shark pummeled down from above at full speed and rammed you into the coral behind you. The coral, you can feel like the sharp like coral bits like cutting into the flesh at your back as it just crumbles behind you as you crash into it.
Fuck. How much did I get healed?
You got healed for 12.
Thank God. Okay, cool. Okay, so this guy still got me grappled. Is it a free sort of thing to try to get out of the grapple at the start of my turn?
Forced movement, such as your flurry of blows, cough cough, will break grapples.
Oh, right.
Or you can use an action to try and use an athletics or acrobatics check to escape.
Okay.
Or you can just ignore the fact that you're grappled and like willingly just go nowhere while you do the rest of your turn.
Okay.
Get out of this shark.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch the shit out of it.
Okay. All right, Bruce, for the second time in your adventure, you unleash attacks on a shark. Go ahead and roll up that damage for me.
This is just another day for me. So yeah,
Go ahead
I'm
and roll it
definitely-
at advantage because the shark in front of you is prone.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah,
my
that's
buttons
right.
aren't working. Everything's falling apart, technology-wise. Hold on
Oh,
just a
no.
sec. No, it's
Are the
okay.
buttons not working?
I just had to reload roll 20. It's just doing that thing. That roll 20
dear.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah, so I'm definitely gonna expend a key point. I'm gonna punch the shit out of this guy. Does a 20 hit, sir?
You have advantage.
It does, but you have advantage.
Oh, I have disadvantage, right?
No, you have
No,
advantage.
You have advantage because they're prone. Because you guys are all in air bubbles, and these sharks just kamikaze down at you.
Oh, I see. Okay, so 20.
Okay, so that first one will deal 8 damage
Can
as
I
you land your first strike.
Can I punch it into the ground if I succeed on my next hit? 15 feet.
Yeah, if you're, you're just trying to like bash it downwards.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So that's an 18 to hit.
18. Wow. Okay, and that's a flurry of blows strike.
Yeah.
Okay. See.
Do I get an opportunity attack when I punch it in the ground?
Well, let's see. You were punching it downwards, right?
Yeah.
Just describe to me what exactly you're doing, because you do get the 15-foot distance. Just tell me which
Whooping
one you
ass.
do.
Okay, so Bruce delivers one punch with all of his ki behind it. And then he goes in for the second one. And this one, he really means business. And he punches the shark downwards so that it will just like hit the ground even further and just like crack a rib. I'm going for the ribs. And then does he get an opportunity to attack? Is the shark already on the ground? Is that
Yeah, it's already prone.
Oh.
Doesn't Flurry give you like
Yeah,
3 attacks total?
Okay, instead of the ground, I'm gonna punch it into one of the boats.
Okay.
I didn't realize he's on the ground. That's why he's prone. Okay.
All right. So Bruce, this shark, which has just like crushed you into this wall, you're like, "Gah," as you like smash into this coral here, right? And with one fierce crushing straight, your fist just like pummels into the flesh of this shark's nose, which just like caves as you just collapse that flesh.
Nice.
Right? And there's like a glint in your eye as you come with like a right hook, which just crushes into the side of this shark, and its grapple broken. It is going to actually fly against the side of this ship and sort of bounce off as it flies wildly towards Cesarthic. Cesarthic, make me a dexterity save as a shark comes flying past you.
That shark has to be dead because of where the brain is, right?
So I was just looking at Flurry
I'm
of
assuming you
Blows.
punched the tip of the nose. Yeah.
Doesn't you get one more attack, buddy? You get 3 attacks total whenever you flurry.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
I was trying to.
Yes, this
I was trying
turn's
to,
not done yet.
Yeah, I was trying to stick in an opportunity attack in between
Yeah.
them.
So
Gotcha,
for
okay,
hitting
okay,
that
gotcha.
ship,
But I like where your head's at. Good looking out.
it's gonna deal an additional 3 damage for smashing into the bow of that ship. All right, and go ahead and roll your opportunity attack as a house rule. All right, Cesarthic, you're able to step aside as this shark like sort of comes like sliding past you here over the corpse of this other one, and it's like flopping wildly. Wow. Okay, Bruce.
Are crits good?
Bruce. So, tell
Seems
me,
kinda good.
tell me what happens, Bruce. As you like punch the shark, it flies against like the front of the ship and just like bounces off, skittering off towards Cesarthic. You follow up with a crit. How do you kill this shark?
So what Bruce does is he actually doesn't punch it, he kicks it. His leg just kind of like goes through the middle of the shark like a saw cutting wood. And it just floats in 2 separate pieces with blood just kind of trailing upwards.
So Cesarthic, in a shower of gore, Bruce bisects the shark with an axe kick.
Dope.
And both sides sort of like split onto like either side of you, Cesarthic.
That is probably the coolest shit.
Just does that like very metal like blood flicker across like you and both the mermaids.
How does
like
Cesarthic feel?
Tarantino-esque amount of blood, just
Is Cesarthic just like pumped? Is he like, yeah, that's fucking metal?
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All
Sorry
right,
about that.
Bruce. Anything else you want to do with your turn? You still have one more attack and you have your movement.
What is the sitch with Buttercup?
Wait, are you using Flurry of Blows or are you not using Flurry? Or you are, right?
I did, yeah. So I would technically
Okay.
get another bonus.
So Buttercup was grappled by a crab that she had stepped on before, like a shark, a severely wounded shark, mind you, sort of like missiled down from above in a kamikaze attempt and sort of drove both her and the crab into the ground here.
Oh, I
It's probably
see.
a little more accurate to say like this here.
Bruce is going to go up to the crab thing because that's the most threatening at the moment, correct? The crab thing.
Well, the shark currently has Buttercup grappled in
Oh,
its
fuck
mouth,
that.
I believe.
So Bruce is going to go over here and just punch it in the side of the throat and see if he can break that grapple somehow.
All right, go ahead and just roll it at advantage.
18.
Nice.
That'll hit. Okay, so you do manage to kill this shark here,
Nice.
who had just made like its last desperate attempt.
Nice try, shark.
shudders to a death. Buttercup, you're gonna sort of like feel its weight collapse onto the top of you before Bruce sort of like brushes it aside, and you guys can hear this sort of like slimy clattering of this crafting as it attempts to like recollect itself, or collect itself, I should say.
So was his grapple broken whenever the shark grapple broke?
Yes, that forced movement broke that grapple. So you are no longer grappled, Buttercup.
Okay.
However, you are prone.
Yeah. All right. Just making sure.
Okay.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yep, it's your turn.
Oh, I am so
Bruce,
sorry.
unless you want to do anything else with your turn, Bruce. I assumed that was all you wanted to do.
I don't think I can flex. I think I've used up all my turns and all my
You
stuff.
use your atmospheric action to flex.
To flex?
if you like.
I flex. Bruce.
You flex menacingly.
I'm sorry, Bruce flexes,
Bruce flexes.
not me.
Matt flexes. Buttercup.
She's
What would
gonna
you like to do, madam?
She's gonna use this time because she's pretty battered right now. She's got like blood all over her, and it's her own. So she's gonna use the chance that she has to disengage and back up.
Okay. So you manage to step up and extract yourself from the situation.
Yeah, and then she's gonna like lean on the coral and just be like, "Fuck."
Are you able to heal yourself? Do you have heals?
Honestly, I think I've already used all the heals that I had. In
You don't have the
previous
spell.
encounters.
I think you still have one more of the soups. One more of the really good soup that you made.
That's true. Yeah, so she's gonna, eat the soup to try to regain some, of herself.
Eat
Nice.
that soup. Do you remember how much you healed up for? I think it was pretty good, right?
I want to say it was like a D8 or something like that. Plus
I want to say Buttercup's like nat 20 soups were like really strong, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 2d8 or something. It was like really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Go ahead and take like 2d8 plus whatever your wisdom modifier is. We're gonna make it hefty.
Nice.
Because she did pass out the rest of those to other people, honestly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were like very strong too.
Yeah. You did say they were really, really good. Because that was like a crit roll, I believe.
Yeah, it was a nat 20. I remember that. Buttercup's first successful dish, and her second one was actually really bad. Okay, you recover 9 health, Buttercup, as you take
Nice.
a swig of some delicious soup mid-combat in this life or death situation.
Why does this feel like Skyrim right now? I'm just stuck in your face with a bunch of food.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? We're gonna
If you
treat
want-
that like a potion, so drinking a potion like that would be an atmospheric.
Oh, okay. So
Seeds?
it wouldn't change my actual health.
No, you're good.
No, you would. You would heal that 9 health,
Okay.
but it doesn't cost you an action or a bonus action, as per our house rules.
Yeah, so you
All
still
right,
have an action
awesome.
left.
So
she disengaged, so I think that's the. No, wait, no, she can do that as a bonus action.
Cunning
She's
action,
a rogue, yeah.
yeah.
She's
Yeah.
level 2
Yeah.
rogue.
Yeah, so you can attack.
You're right. So you have an action left.
So she steps back far enough to where she is able to comfortably pull out her bow, and just starts firing at the claw dude.
Okay. You go ahead and roll it.
Oh, dude, I forgot about the
Does
rogue.
it? No, I do not use Gloomstalker, right?
Not for this
No.
one.
Okay.
Just your regular bow damage.
Would she get
Pretty good.
a sneak attack on that?
Yeah. I'll say you get sneak attack because Bruce is so close. Ooh, yeah. He's close enough.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, 16 damage. So
Nice.
as you sort of step back, swig your soup, Bruce Buttercup sort of knocks an arrow, kind of recovering quickly, and sort of sinks it as it like kind of slides up into like the tentacly writhing mouth of this thing, and it's going to jerk suddenly and then fall still.
Yeah. Fuck.
Wow.
'em.
Good
Good
job.
work, guys. I love the
Badass.
cinematic visual of Buttercup just like kind of scooting back, eating some soup, loading an arrow, and then killing a thing.
Just
she's
like
done.
walking away, pissed off, just cursing under her breath. Just drinks her soup real fast, and then stops, turns, fires an arrow. That's it.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right.
Nicely done, everyone.
For sure. Do you guys want to take a quick break and come back here in a minute? Might be a good stopping
We can
point.
do that.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Much appreciated. I'm glad we've still got all 7 of you guys in chat. Y'all are wonderful.
Absolutely.
Thank
Thank you
you
so
so
much,
much.
Devin and BP Lehman, for helping us try to get famous by spamming our shit.
SQ Stella.
Blocked. And blocked. Okay, cool. We're good. Cool. All right, Banhammer. All right, guys. Well, on
Excellent.
that note, we will be back in just a moment. Thank you so much for tuning in. We love you guys. You're the best, and we'll be back in just a moment. And thank you so much, Tony T-Bone. I will definitely hang out with you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the 5 subs.
Dude, thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Norstead Point. We just finished a massive fight with more sharks, as well as a tool. Well done, everyone. That was a very epic, dramatic conclusion. Both of the very shocked mermaids, as well as Cesarthic, are covered in shark blood as you guys sort of regroup here. And welcome back. You guys are still deep underwater.
Thanks for subbing, Eddie.
Thank you.
Thanks for the support.
Buttercup just, she's still leaning against the coral, but she just stops her cursing tirade and just starts breathing, like taking a breath in and out, because she's all like, they were assholes. They were assholes in her mind. They're just
They were
minding their own
assholes.
business.
Everybody, now that you've finished this fight, actually none of you guys are really close. Well, maybe Buttercup and Cesarthic, roll me perception checks one more time.
Hey.
Yeah.
So Victor, this time you see it as well. These sharks are sort of scarred with these like swirly runic inscriptions.
Oh yeah, Buttercup wouldn't give a crap about that right now. She's still angry at them.
I point to Ashta and point to the sharks, and kind of get close and point at the rune markings and see if I can get them to see those.
Okay. Yeah,
And I will not, Hunter. I will not help you remember. Okay.
Yeah, right? No, I thought about that mid-fight, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
I got so much going on. It slipped.
I understand. Shit.
All right.
We've been there, but I'm not going to
So-
help you with that.
God damn it, guys.
We're not going to help you kill us.
Yeah.
So, as you're sort of showing this to the two merfolk, the two ladies are going to sort of like excitedly like speak to one another, and like they're sort of like regarding the shark here, and they're kind of pointing like excitedly at like the coral reef around them,
Okay.
and they turn
that's
and make
wow.
a few hand gestures at you guys. Can y'all roll me insight checks?
Sure. Just a sec.
Hey, that's much better than a 4 was.
Oh, you said perception.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. 18.
Oh,
It's a good
okay.
crit, though.
So Cesarthic, you're the only one who can get it, because I was just gonna say that like they do a really bad job at this.
Yeah.
But Cesarthic, your keen intellect gathers that what they are trying to gesture is that their home is somewhere nearby, given the presence of these sharks here. These sharks are significant to them somehow, and they recognize them.
Okay. I convey this to everyone else in the group, to the other two, and say we should keep looking. Basically,
Bruce is going to point at the shark and say, "Shark," and see if they like point to it and like give him the Aqua name for shark.
Okay. All right. The Aquan word for shark is Luwaka.
Okay. Luwata?
Luwaka.
Okay, Luwaga. Luwaga.
That's it.
Okay.
Now you
Cool.
know how to say shark and Aquan.
Now I know. Okay, cool. Bruce is also going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Buttercup.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
That's what
Roll it all up.
Is it
Go
a
ahead.
1d8 plus mod?
I believe so, for a first level cure wounds. Or
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Right.
Yeah, so it'd be like for him 1d8 plus nothing.
Is
So I think it's
healing
charisma.
word a D8 or a D6?
I think
I
it's a
think Healing Word is a
D4.
D4,
A D4? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
but that's because
it's
it's ranged.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and punch all your shenanigans in.
There you go.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right. Carry on, my fine
Zarthik
fellows.
like secretes this weird mucus over your wounds, and it like seems to make the wounds feel better.
Gross.
Yeah, he's still in the form, so I gotta keep the flavor,
Secretes mucus all over you.
like from his hands.
That just sounds
From his
fun.
head. Is it like Spider-Man? You just spew it out.
Buttercup, after having calmed herself down, and Cesarthic, pointed that out, um, Buttercup, just, smiles kind of sadly and nods her head and starts moving forward again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna follow.
yeah, I'm gonna follow as well. What is the duration of the bubble spell? Hello? Oh, you're looking it up.
Hello?
Oh shit! Sorry, I was muted. I don't believe we had put a time limit on it. If I'm remembering correctly, it was as long as you could maintain concentration. on it.
Oh, nice. So we could theoretically take like a short rest.
If you like.
Would you guys be interested in that?
Oh, what do you say?
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
What is your health like, Buttercup?
What was that?
What is your health? You're still missing a little bit, right?
A little bit. It's not as bad as it was. So she is comfortable.
Okay.
During a short rest, I think you can roll one of your hit die to,
Yeah.
to heal up.
Okay.
I'd be down to do that. Bruce?
I'm only missing one, so I'm fine.
What is the homebrew thing that you do, Hunter, when you have the tough feat and you take a short rest and roll a hit die?
You add double your con to it
Okay. And
if you have that unyielding resolve feat.
and I'm able to roll any number of hit die, correct?
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct.
So I'm gonna expend 2 of them. So that'd be 2d8 plus 8.
Yeah, if your constitution's 4, yes. Makes you very good at healing.
16. Nice.
All right, where do I find my hit dice at? Because right now my brain is like not doing it.
Okay, so you are a 3rd level ranger and 2nd level rogue, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So that's, you have 3d10 and 2d8 in hit die. Hit dice.
So I just pick one of those, or do I do them all?
You may expend however many as you like.
It's a choice. So you can
And
do
then-
1, you can do 2, you can do 5.
Mm-hmm. And then you add your constitution modifier to the roll.
So what was the
1d10 or 1d8?
plus?
1.
Yay!
Okay.
Getting closer.
Getting there. Getting there.
Nice. Okay. We're doing all
So
right.
that's how much you heal. I'm going to say that during your short rest, you're going to see in your vicinity this formation over here,
Okay.
because it's just really not that far from you guys.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's do it.
And as you all come over to take a look, you're going to see this.
A giant shark.
Ah.
Oh man.
Ooh.
You guys come across another very curious looking rock formation. And upon examination, you now see what appears to be a rather lively cluster of people seemingly going about their business. They
Nice.
don't look
Except for the
disturbed.
child.
The child, you're talking about this down here in the corner?
Yeah, this little dude right here.
Yeah. You're not sure what he's doing. He seems to be kind of kneeled over, maybe inspecting something from long, long ago. They don't
What-
seem distressed, but they seem just frozen.
How about Ashta and Wyola? What are they doing when they see this?
Yeah.
Good question.
They look deeply distressed. Deeply distressed. They look very confused. They're roll me an insight check. Let me just see what you guys can deduce.
A whole lot of nothing.
20. We have a
Nice,
connection. We have a bond.
You do have a bond.
She's your fish girlfriend.
My weird
In
fish
fact,
girlfriend.
it's only because of your bond that you're able to intuitively pick up on that pain that she's feeling.
Are they talking
and-
amongst themselves?
They are. They're talking rapidly amongst themselves.
I cast comprehend
And-
languages.
Okay. Now, comprehend languages, I don't believe, is a concentration, right?
But if it is, I can't.
Let's check.
Someone help me out with that.
I'm looking it
right
up.
now.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Not looking like it.
no. It's
Nope.
just an hour duration,
Yep.
and it's a casting time is only one action, but you can ritual it, I guess, to reduce all the components, which is a pinch of salt of soot and salt, which is not even really anything at all anyway.
We're not really sweating that.
Yeah.
Besides, you're surrounded by sediment and salt water. But anyways, Bruce, you cast comprehend languages, and they're sort of going back and forth. They're like, "Well, how can this be? This is a disaster." And Wyola's sort of like thinking carefully, and she says, like, "I don't understand. They look perfectly normal, like nothing happened." And they're saying like, this, surely this must have been a powerful source of magic, but how is such a thing possible?
Bruce shrugs at them.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Bruce shrugs. I don't know.
He shrugs.
I don't know how it's possible.
They're
It's pretty crazy.
sort of, Bruce, from what you gather as they're speaking back and forth, there are songs to petrify people, like such as, performed for the Timeless Daughters to sort of carry them through the generations, passing on history and such. But to freeze all of these people, or petrify rather, all of these people at the same time would require a tremendous source of magic and a tremendous vessel.
Interesting.
Like maybe that big bird.
Maybe that big fucking bird.
It's the bird's fault. We're just gonna
I
go with that.
cannot wait until we
I
kill
mean-
that fucking bird.
He gave us these orbs that are supposedly sacred to all of them. So
Yeah, he's an asshole. I don't like the bird.
Yeah. oh yeah,
Yeah, so Bruce can't really do anything with this information, but definitely makes note of it.
Does
And
he
actually,
re-
I guess he would. Yeah, he would relay it to the party. He'd be like, "This is what they're talking about. They're talking about all this weird stuff about magic and stuff."
that's when Buttercup kind of straightens her back, looks at the statues a little bit more and then turns back and looks at Asha and Viola, and she just kind of says out loud, "These are their people, the ones that would take the orange orb up to um I forgot his name, the god.
The bird?
No,
Crab one.
the crabby one.
Oh, Mwakawali.
Yeah.
Let me put that in tab.
Is the bird a god?
Crab god.
Thank you.
Make a journal entry for that, Mwakawali.
But yeah, Buttercup just with what um Bruce told them that they were saying, she makes a connection. She doesn't know if it's necessarily true or not, but she remembers the vision that that they had when they first discovered the temple where Asha and Viola were at,
Okay.
and they were shown that like memory, I guess.
You were shown a vision of the city, and it's sort of and you saw like a path like down into the darkness, but you were not able to see Mwakawali. But from what you hear, Mwakawali was this like enormous benevolent giant entity. Not necessarily benevolent, but it was helpful to the people, and they sort of called it to the reef, but it was an entity of the deep depths.
Okay.
But they sort of like exchanged comfort for nourishment. They sort of worshipped and comforted this giant like resting creature.
Bruce is gonna point to them and say, Mwakawali.
They've already been fed.
You say this, they sort of look at each other, and they sort of ask like, is this possible, Mwakawali? I'm not sure.
Yes, you did.
And Viola's like, it could be, but surely not. It wouldn't make any sense. Again, Bruce, you're getting high levels of distress, bewilderment. They don't know how this happened, and they don't know why this happened or how it could have happened.
So Bruce, to calm them down, it starts very slowly. His arms begin to arc towards himself, and he flexes for them in an effort to calm them down just a little bit. As if to-
roll me. I just have you roll performance for this. This is almost like a persuasion. Roll me
Yeah.
performance though, just to see.
It's as if to say, don't worry, it's okay. Bruce Fantana's here. It's a crit.
Nice.
Wow.
Well done.
Wow.
Awesome.
It's okay. It's Bruce.
There's something about the seawater flecked on those shimmering abs. But you know what? Everyone in the vicinity just feels a sense of like, it's gonna be okay because Bruce Fantana's here.
Don't worry.
And the general anxiety is sort of alleviated as Ashta is deeply comforted by your presence.
The air that's been taken
Kinda
out of the
gives you
room
that.
suddenly comes back. It's like, oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
now everyone's vibing.
Everyone's vibing next to these petrified merfolk. All right, I'm gonna move you guys back over here.
Yes.
What would y'all
Yes,
like to
yes.
do from here?
Is that a living shark?
That shark is sort of swimming about out
Oh,
here.
okay. Do we hear it? We hear it splish flashing?
No, it's staying on the exterior.
Okay.
This is actually just like a regular shark.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
guess-
trying to fuck with you guys.
Let's look at more shit.
Can I take a look at any of these boats around here? Is there anything interesting?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Ooh. Let's find out if they're interesting.
Right.
As you guys are sort of proceeding. Are you guys proceeding north, I take it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Should I hang back while he investigates?
Aw.
Alright. As you're looking about Cesarthic, it looks largely overgrown, it looks picked clean. You do see various sort of like sea creatures going about their business. They're wary of you as your air bubble sort of like moves past.
Yeah.
Up ahead, your path is blocked by one of these crab monsters who's just sort of like going about its business. But as you all approach, it's going to sort of turn and raise its claws warily.
Can I just go ahead and
Well,
Explode
Buttercup
it.
was gonna just shoot the hell out of it.
Yeah,
and
y'all
kill
just
it.
kill it real quick.
Same.
Y'all kill that
Okay.
dude. Fuck him up. Murder
All right.
hobos of the sea.
Okay. Wow. Alright, so a whopping 15 damage for the first round of
Pretty
attacks.
good.
The rest of you guys are going in on it. Go ahead and roll me your attacks as you all just try and burst this thing down.
That's a crit.
Oh my god.
Mine-
All
mine's-
right, so
I mean, mine's a
I'm
little
gonna do
far-fetched, honestly.
sneak attack, my longbow, and then Gloomstalker.
Okay.
Oh God.
Wow, guys. Why don't
All
one of
three-
you guys? How about one of the players? You guys describe to me what this trio maneuver looks like.
We should all say it at the exact same time.
How do you guys nuke this crab monster who's just like standing its ground,
So as his
minding its
friends,
business?
as his friends torpedo the creature with all sorts of projectiles, next thing it sees is the mighty fist of Bruce Fantana swimming towards it, punches it in the belly, and if you guys want to add anything, you're more than welcome to.
Buttercup is still angry at the other crab that grappled her from before. So as soon as she saw it, like her eyes just went completely blank. Like almost like she cut everything off and there was really no one there. She was just acting on instinct. And so she steps to the side so that way she doesn't harm Bruce or Cesarthic and just unleashes her fury onto this poor little crab creature that didn't do anything, but his brother was an asshole.
Okay.
Cesarthic?
All right. So, Cesarthic, you want to add anything to that?
Nah, we're good.
We got
blasted
there.
it. All right, guys. So look, you guys, all three of you, are going to just like nuke this thing, right? Which just explodes in a mass of like yellowish guts. And at this, the sand around you is going to sort of like burst up
Oh shit.
in these things here.
What the hell is all
Oh
of?
shit.
Are those like undead crabs? Lobsters?
They are not. They're just they're in the ground, and they sort of just burst up out of the ground the same way that they did before
Like a zombie, but a living zombie.
when you had stepped on it. All right, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow, good job, everybody. I am just going to simplify this. We're gonna roll one for these guys and one for these guys. Okay, Bruce Fantana, you're up first, sir. How do you act?
Bruce is going to go up to this thing and punch it twice.
Okay, roll them up.
Wow.
Oh my
Jeez,
god, dude.
Jesus.
Good lord.
Sorry guys, I know that
Okay.
was really bad.
A whopping 19 damage.
This is
You
what
are
it's like to
going
be Savannah.
to severely wound this creature as your fist just like buckle this shell. It sort of recoils rapidly from you in pain. Anything else you want to do this turn, Bruce?
Laugh at him and end my turn.
Laugh at him and in your turn. Okay, Buttercup, you're up next.
All right, so she makes sure that she is close to Wyola and Asha, and she's going to go ahead and do all of her longbow stuff at this dude right here.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Firing your longbow. So this guy here is within melee range. However, because it's the first turn of combat and it has not yet acted, you have advantage, which will balance it out to a regular roll.
Okay, so
How do you want to handle this attack? Because it's within. I assume you're targeting this one. Is that what you said?
yes, sir.
Okay. What are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to step back? Or are you
No,
wanting to fire?
she'll step forward, so she fires her arrow off, and then she steps towards it. Could she still use her dagger, or no?
Unfortunately, you cannot if you fire your bow.
Okay.
So balanced out, that is actually not quite going to do any damage as your arrow like fires and connects with its hard shell, but doesn't quite pierce. Cesarth,
Okay.
you're up next. What would you like to do, sir?
I am going to turn to this. I'm actually going to jump up onto this boat behind us so that I'm a little bit away from these crab monsters. Just create some distance, and I'm going to fire off some spines and a poison spray at this one in this purple thingy.
The north
Right
purple
here.
thing. That north perp.
Okay.
The one
So
closest to me.
these are going to hit as well. Good God, 2d12. Jesus. So it is going to take 10, 25 damage. Which one are you targeting?
28. What? And if everything hit.
Oh,
He's
'cause the
targeting that
acid
one.
burst. I forgot about
Yeah.
that. Okay, you're right. All right, so that is actually going to do it as you nuke that one before it has a
Yeah.
chance to do anything. It is going to go down.
Fuck.
Hell fucking yes, is Zartheg. All right, anything else?
Just turn to the crab monsters and kind of screech at them and try and intimidate them.
Okay.
Not that I'm good at that, but let's see.
Okay. All right, everyone. So you scratched at the crab monsters.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. All right, so that's. Let's see. I'll give you two more. So I rolled an 18 for the first one. We'll see what the other two do. So 14 plus. What's your DC?
I rolled a 17.
A 17.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I have one success, and that's going to be this one down here.
Okay.
But these other two are now frightened,
Nice.
Nice.
which is actually a brutal condition.
Are they only frightened of Cesarthic or everyone? Or does
They
it
are
matter?
only frightened of Cesarthic,
Okay.
but the frightened condition gives you some really harsh stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
In fact, let me see here.
They just-
Frightened is going
just gonna
disadvantage
run
on
away.
ability checks and attack rolls while they can see you, and they can't willingly move closer to Cesarthic.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Very
pretty
nice.
savage. Okay, so Buttercup, this Chul next to you is going to attempt to grapple you at disadvantage. Can you roll me an athletics check against a 13?
Yes.
This other one is actually going to come in and attempt to attack you. Does a 12 connect with you?
Don't.
It's flanking you, but also at disadvantage, so it's just a straight 12.
12 shouldn't hit. I think she's at like a 14 or 15.
Yeah, I think she's pretty good. She shouldn't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
I don't
However,
see where it is on my sheet that I pulled up on this.
Shift double click you. We're looking for an athletics roll.
Okay.
Hey, okay, so you got no problem. You got no problem. You dodged
She-
that.
Dodge, like, sees him coming and, like, flips away, like, no,
Yeah.
fuck you.
You see that pincer and you step away. Now, this Chul over here is going to step over to Viola and attack her
Oh,
at advantage.
fuck no.
He's gotta go.
So a 17 for the first hit
Oh.
and a whopping 5 for the next. Okay, so let's see. That's
Jesus.
12 damage to Viola, who shrieks as you guys watch as these claws like sort of tear violently at like her fins and sides. And you guys all sort of like take note for the first time that these two timeless daughters are like not warriors. They're like academics. They're like historian priestesses, right? Who like are never really allowed to get out. And they're completely unprepared for this. And you're all able to see very, very easily like the fear that both Ashta and Viola have. As Viola screams, taking these like slashes from these razor sharp claws. Let's
But
see,
she's
that
still
was-
up, right?
She's still up, but she looks severely wounded.
Wow.
So
Buttercup's getting pissed.
All right.
I do want to
so-
say that one Chul that attacked Savannah technically moved closer to me, but that's okay.
Which one? Which
The-
attacks, man?
You said one of the Chul just straight up attacked Savannah.
The first one, this one tried to grapple her.
Yeah.
This second one was the one that actually moved closer to her here and attacked her. Should actually be positioned that way. Sorry about
But
that.
it also moved closer to me that way as well.
Yes.
Is what I was getting at.
Yes, that's true. Do you
So-
have any? What do you? have,
Isn't that
like-
one frightened?
You? Wow.
let's-
Yes. No, you're correct. Okay.
I
Good
just
job,
I
Eddie.
yeah sorry
I had thought though that Savannah was here. Was she not? Was she back here the whole time?
no, she was farther back.
Okay. No, in that case, you are absolutely right. This one would actually not be able to move towards you. Which is fine because that 12
Yeah.
didn't hit Savannah
Yeah,
anyway.
it-
So
no,
pretty
I-
much the same situation. It just doesn't move forward and try to
Yeah,
attack
totally.
Savannah.
Yeah,
This other one, however, slashes Viola.
yeah, because that one is not frightened at all.
Shit. Did I already? Oh, I
He's
rolled
about to
for
be
it.
frightened of Bruce Fantana.
And then I'm gonna have these guys go last because they haven't gone yet. The first one got nuked. So this last one here, Bruce, is going to. Can you roll me a dexterity save, please, as it begins emitting a mucus all over the ground here.
Gross.
Let me look it up real quick. It's a
Ew.
little weird on my character sheet. You said a dex save?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a Constitution save.
Oh, fuck. Dex is way better. Okay, +2. 16.
Yeah, it is spraying this on you. Wow.
Hey.
Okay. So as this mucus hits you, Bruce, you feel like a numbness as your nervous system gets attacked immediately, but you manage to like pull away before too much of this mucus manages to make contact with your skin, and you're gonna kind of back out like right about here. Okay. And for the rest of its turn, it's actually going to move over beside this Chul here. Alright, go ahead and roll me initiative if you guys haven't done so already.
Oh.
All right, from the top, we have Mr. Bruce Fantana with a whopping 29. What would you like to do, Bruce?
Bruce is going to use a key point and fist up and go after the dude that just hit his weird fish girlfriend's friend. Does an 18 hit? I guess I should probably move
18.
him right here for that.
An 18 does hit, so 9 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna
Don't
hit
you have
him.
like?
What's up?
I was gonna say, don't you have like 4 more hits?
Possibly. I'm gonna hit him again with my first bonus action. 26. And I'm gonna launch that motherfucker 15 feet, hopefully getting him a little bit further away from Wyola.
15 damage. Okay. That is going to go ahead and prompt an attack of opportunity. Roll it
16?
for me. 16 will connect, dealing an additional 8 damage. As you strike it as it soars up in the air, you have 1 attack left if you're using your flurry of blows.
So I want to.
No, you have. Yeah, 1 attack left.
I want to knock him over here 15 feet.
Okay. Go ahead.
And then with my other bonus, I'm gonna punch the purple thing.
You attacked it once.
Once is
And
my
then
initial
one-
action. Once is a bonus action. It's only, strangely enough, it's only the bonus actions when they connect that launch 15 feet.
Right.
Then there was the opportunity attack, and then I still
And
get
then
one
one
more
more, right?
bonus. Yeah, and if that connects, I can launch him 15 and take another attack of opportunity. Cha-ching! And
Just
that
so
one-
you know, attacks of opportunity cost a reaction.
Oh, you only get one.
So
Yeah.
you only get
Yeah,
one.
that's
And if
fair.
you take that reaction, you can't use other reactions.
That's fair. That's super
So
fair.
there is a cost.
Okay, no sweat.
But
So
you can send them flying, assuming that you hit them.
that's a 20.
Nice.
Actually, before you roll that
Nice.
second hit, I need to roll a strength save, if I'm not mistaken.
And I want to knock him about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're trying to hit him again to knock him.
Yeah, so I hit both of
Woo!
them and tried to
Okay.
knock them
Ooh.
both back.
So,
Oh, fuck.
however, as you strike him to knock him back again, as he comes back down, he does manage to, like, catch his footing.
Oh, I think he was hitting the purple one.
Yeah, so I launched
purple
this
one.
first one first.
Oh, shit.
And then
Okay.
so I tried to send about 15 feet away. And then with my last bonus, punched the purple thing and tried to send him over here, but that's not going to happen.
Okay. So help me out. How much damage to both are we doing?
Only 6 to the purple thing.
Okay.
It's going to be 15, 24.
That's hilarious. It has exactly 6 health left.
Wow.
Nice. Good hit.
Okay,
So 24 for this guy.
24. God.
Yeah, 9,
okay,
7,
so
8.
you deal a whopping 24 damage, sending it flying against this coral over here, and turning, dealing 6 damage. You are going to blast this body skittering away, Bruce,
Nice.
as it sort of dies and is kind of like being ejected in this direction down here.
Here's some pandering to the DM. What are the odds that when that fish thing hit the coral, it took like a D6 or something? Am I
For
getting
knocking
greedy?
it in.
I'm getting
Oh.
greedy.
No, I've told you I wouldn't give you stuff for environments before. You just have to remind me of that shit.
Okay.
However, was it the full 15 feet? Yeah, it's the full 15 feet. All right, I'll give it to you. We'll call that one, since it's coral, we'll call it a D4.
Cool. I'll take it. Now I'm just getting greedy.
I got all that easy. 3? That's fine.
Be greedy.
Now, Bruce, I'm gonna say this. This crab flies into the wall here, into this coral, and sort of like crashes into it. It looks severely wounded, and turn, you sort of like kick and blast off this other creature, which dies as you do. And then, as you're sort of looking towards the edge, you are going to see
Something much
Several.
worse.
of these pale invaders.
Ooh, fuck.
as you see them kind of swimming around the outside
Oh shit. Okay.
of this air bubble.
Okay. With the last of my movements, I'm gonna move right here, kind of protecting Wyola, and
Okay.
I will pass my turn.
Okay. All right. Next up are these Chul, which cannot currently move closer to Cesarthic. This one next to you, Buttercup, is going to attempt to attack you twice at disadvantage. Oof, dealing 9 damage. But just that.
Okay.
Now, this other one, who can't willingly move closer to Cesarthic, is going to just raise its claws defensively. And this last one that Bruce just blasted into the coral is going to just sort of like skitter away and kind of hide amongst this coral. Kind of fleeing for its life.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cesarthic, you're up last.
All right. Are these Chul? How close are they to each other?
Let's see.
About 5.
About 5 feet.
Would you let an acid splash hit
I'll
both
give
of
it
them?
to you. I'll give it to you.
You'd give that? Okay.
Yeah, that seems feasible.
Wow.
Woof.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Good lord,
Holy
Cesarthic.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
shit.
supposed to be a 15 on that. That's supposed to be a 15 on
Shame,
that save.
Okay, let's see. What is that? Is that a con save?
That is a dex save at a 15.
Dex save. Woof. Okay, so we're looking at 20 plus
Let me fix that
1.
real fast.
Wow.
It's a
Well,
DC
fuck.
14.
15.
So-
It's a 15. I haven't updated it yet.
Oh, a 15. Okay, so one of them is actually going to make that dex save,
Okay.
but the one closest to you, who had less time to react, is going to take that full 12. Which one are you attacking here?
I actually wanted to
Which ones?
spread my shots if I could.
Do
One.
what with your shots? Help me
I
out.
wanted to spread them between the two. The first one to the closest one. The second shot to the farthest one.
Okay, so that's actually. Let's see. It's a crit. How much damage is that? Ooh, so 16. Okay, so the one closest to you, as the spine sort of like. Ooh, wait, but it does acid? Do they both do that extra acid damage?
Only one does. I'm gonna do that to him.
Which one? The first one?
The
Or
closest, the closest one.
Alright. So this first one, as the spine sort of like rocks into it, is going to burst in its face, sort of exploding that shell, and it's going to slump over dead. Whoop. Just trim some nice like that. Now the second one, having a little bit more time, is going to dodge both the spine and the acid.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but wait. Ability checks are at disadvantage? Are saves at disadvantage while frightened? Let me see.
I mean that's kind
No,
of an ability
no.
check.
Saves are not. No, saves
Damn.
are not. Yes.
Damn. Like I said, that's kind of an ability check.
Saves are saves. Okay. So, second one's good to
I
go.
tried.
It's a good
There's
try.
one left. It's not feeling comfortable about its current position. However, all of you at this point see these dark silhouettes of these pale invaders sort of on the outskirts, just outside that bubble.
Alright, so it's my turn now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's. How far away is she?
I think you're outside of melee range on that one crab.
I can't. How do I do this again?
What are you trying to do?
See
Measure.
the distance between her and the ugly thing.
There is like a little ruler with a circle on it on the upper left-hand corner of your screen, and that will do that.
Okay.
It's like 10, 13 feet. That's what it looks like.
So would she be able to utilize her bow, or would it be better to? I can't even ask that. That's not fair to ask
bow.
that.
You can bow.
I can use the
No.
bow.
No, what are you asking? Don't worry about it. Go ahead and ask.
Um, I was wondering if she's far enough away to use her bow. Because if she is, that's going to be the attack I do. If she's not far enough away, she's just going to run up and try to stab it.
Okay. And which one are you targeting here?
The only one left.
Oh, the Chul. That's right.
Yeah, she's
I'm
just
sorry,
asking about the
I thought
5
you-
foot disadvantage for when you're within 5 feet of something. She's just making sure
I
she's
mean-
not within.
Oh no, that thing's far enough away that like you're not gonna have a problem like shooting it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry, I was a little confused about what it was you were asking.
We've all been there.
I made it confusing, so there's that.
You're all good.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead and roll it up.
Does a 15
Wow.
hit?
A 15 does hit, and you are going to sink that arrow in for a whopping 13 damage. Good.
Is that
Oh shit, I forgot to.
Very nice.
do this one.
Is that max damage?
Oh, man. Okay. Okay.
Very nice.
Let's see. Oh, did I not do this from the top? I'm sorry. I guess Bruce technically should have gone first.
Oh, I think I did. I think we're
I
fine.
think he did.
Yeah,
he
we're good.
did.
He did?
Then it-
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
we're
Then
good.
it was
Arthur and Buttercup.
The other, it was the other Chuls that went before, but we killed them before they got to go, basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so Buttercup, that's not quite going to kill it. However, it was kind of like intimidated by Cesarthic. It's just taking a whopping amount of damage from you. At this, it looks like it intends to retreat.
Oh yeah, it basically couldn't go. It spent its turn not being able to do anything because it couldn't come closer. It postured. That's right.
Hey, Hunter.
Indeed.
Can I cut you off real quick just to point out how cool these maps are that you made yourself, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
On Dungeon
Yeah.
Draft.
They're beautiful.
Thank you. I'll show you guys the full map once we're all done here.
It is quite beautiful. Okay, so
So, anything else, Buttercup? Are you done with your turn?
Can she throw her dagger at it?
You may not use your dagger as a bonus action if
Okay.
you use your bow.
Okay, no problem. She's gonna stay where she's at. But she's keeping an eye on the Pale Invaders, so she already has another arrow notched.
Okay. All right. So, as these Pale Invaders move in, Bruce, you are going to hear, sort of like telepathically, these Pale Invaders like communicating to these merfolk, like come with us. We're taking you with us. We're not asking. We're taking you with us.
ooh shit.
And again, like you see fear. The rest of you can see the fear that these two timeless daughters have. Bruce, you in particular, like you've picked up on Ashta's fear already. The two merfolk have not yet, like, kind of cast their spells. They cannot communicate yet, but they are very alarmed at this message. And at this, each of these Pale Invaders is going to step forward. What are we looking at? Okay, 2, 2, 2. All right, here we go. Each of you is going to take 1 hit apiece, or 2 hits apiece. This is Cesarthic, and he's your only 2 wisdom saves. Bruce and Buttercup,
Wisdom save?
wisdom saves. That's a good one. You roll me one more, Cesarthic.
16.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. All right. That's one. All right, one more there. Bruce. So, Cesarthic, you're going to take 6 psychic damage and suffer 10 movement speed until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Bruce, let me see. You're good for one, or yeah, you passed one. Miss Buttercup, you are going to take 8 psychic damage
Okay.
and suffer 10 movement speed until the start of your next turn. Bruce, I need one more from you.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're good.
Fuck.
Oof. Okay. Bruce, you are going to suffer 4 psychic damage, and you are slowed as well.
Okay.
At this, these pale invaders are going to descend on you all.
It's just 2? Oh, it's several. Bring it on.
Woo!
They are all grappling these 2 timeless daughters and ignoring the rest of you.
Fuck this.
All right. Let me see. And they're going to do this at advantage because they are being helped by each other. Oh shit. 16. Okay. Let me do that one more time. At advantage. Oof. Okay. So Bruce. Bruce and Buttercup. Wyola is the one. To the front. Shit. Wyola is the one to get grappled, and she is wounded, and she shrieks as like they like just cling to her like just a pair of octopi, and they grab her, and that is all they can do with this turn. Now what is this? We're gonna roll one more. 20. She's got to beat an 11, and she does. Wow.
Nice.
Gosh, is
Ashta,
good.
being a fucking boss, evades 4 pale invaders who were trying to grapple her.
Wow.
She's a beast.
She's learned from Bruce.
She has channeled her inner Bruce.
She's learned from all
Alright.
of us.
That's gonna be it for her turn. This Chul is going to flee. Trying to get the fuck out of here, not trying to fuck with any of these pale invaders or any of all this conflict going on after taking Buttercup's arrow. Alright. And okay, are we at the top of the round?
Let's do it.
I think so.
Yep.
Alright, let's roll one more time. No invaders got 11.
Oh,
Ooh, okay. Alright. Bruce, you're up first. What would you like to do, sir?
Fuck. So there are currently 2 that have Wyola grappled, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, here's some Bruce Fantana shit. Conceivably, let's talk. Could I expend 1 key point, punch one of the pale invaders once using my normal action, and then punch him again with a bonus action, knock him into the pale invaders that have her grappled, and conceivably use forced movement to degrapple her?
Okay. You're trying to knock a pale invader into another pale invader.
I want to punch this guy closest to Bruce so hard that he knocks one of the pale invaders over, or like, you know, like punch him into one of the pale invaders.
So, it's asking for a lot. You're gonna have to use a flurry of blows
Yeah, oh yeah.
for that momentum in the first place. If you get a natural 20, I will let that flurry of blows cause forced movement. But if you don't, he'll just take, damage for knocking into him.
Oh, but it won't necessarily break grapple.
Not necessarily, no.
Would he have to roll for it, even if I didn't get a nat 20?
If you get a nat 20, no, I'll let it happen.
No, but if I don't, the other 95%.
Yeah. If you don't, he'll still have to roll. He'll still have to roll a strength check to get knocked.
Cool.
In the first
Perfect.
place.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, let's do it.
So the first one is an 18.
18. Okay.
Bonus 17.
17. Wow. Okay.
Try to knock him into
A shit.
this guy right here. Use my reaction for an opportunity attack if he gets thrown back.
So you're hitting this guy here with 2 attacks.
No, I'm hitting. It's the guy that's right in front of him.
I think you can hit the one that's on Wyola. That's what he's getting at.
Or I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. He's hitting this one into this one.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So how much damage? We're looking at 18 for this one plus a strength save.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your DC?
Leave a 14, but let me double check. It's all weird. It would be, what would it be? My wisdom plus like a 10? Is
Plus
it
3, plus 8, plus 3. So
I don't know.
it's a plus 11
plus
at
11?
this level. Wisdom plus 11 at this level.
Okay, cool. Fuck. Okay, well, fuck. Then I'm gonna move over to the one that has her grappled over here, and then use my second bonus to punch him.
All right. So this one's going to take 18 damage,
Mhm.
making it look very seriously wounded. And this one over here that you're attacking, go ahead and roll it up. You're trying to knock it off of Wyola here.
14. Yeah.
14. Unfortunately.
Can I use my advantage?
Your advantage, is that what you said?
Yeah.
What do you have advantage for?
Don't we start with one?
Oh,
Oh,
and
no,
there's
inspiration.
Your
Yeah.
inspiration, yes, you absolutely may.
Okay. That's a 20.
Nice.
6. That will definitely connect, dealing
Cool.
8 damage regardless. Let me roll that strength save.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oof, okay. This one is not, you're not able to knock it off of Wyola.
Damn. Okay.
And these two are sort of like have her like severely grappled. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Is light a full action? Like the
I
cantrip light?
believe, well, cantrips you can cast as a bonus action.
Well, I'm out of bonus actions, right?
I believe you used it for your flurry of blows.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to. Oh, shit, I haven't used a lot of movement, have I? I guess I was kind of like right here. Yeah. So I'm gonna move right here in between Asha and these guys, if that's okay.
Okay, you're gonna position yourself.
Yeah. Like in front of Ashta, like as close to her as possible.
All right, as you move away, that's gonna prompt an attack of opportunity
That's fine.
from 3 of them. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3. I need you to roll me 3 wisdom saves.
Oh fuck! It's not AC.
This is how they attack.
Oh fuck! I just fucked up bad, guys. Oh my god. Okay. That's a fucking crit fail.
Okay. You take 7 damage and 10 move speed.
That one's fine. Could have been worse.
Oof. Okay. You take 7 damage and 10 move speed.
Oof.
Could have been worse.
Could have been way worse.
You were so lucky, dude.
Fuck. I didn't think about that. I was like, oh, it's fine. I got an AC 18. We'll take our chances.
Oh man. Okay.
It's worth it.
Bruce, you feel your mind assaulted in stressful ways you haven't experienced before. But you successfully move yourself and position yourself defensively in front of Ashta. I'm gonna say these guys are like right here. That was more sense than standing in that. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Bruce?
Pray. No, that's it.
Okay. All right. These two pale invaders are going to make off with her here. Getting about this far.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Where's the outside of Buttercup's bubble? 30 right here. Alright, so
Shit.
once they hit that water right there, they're going to go another 15 feet in this
Cool.
direction.
Oh Jesus.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright. This one down here, which is looking severely wounded because Bruce kicked the crap out of it, is going to take a step back and hold up a silvery hand at you, Buttercup. Can you roll me a wisdom save?
Yup.
These two are going to attempt to grapple Ashta. Got a crit fail on a 14, to which she will roll.
Can we just say on the crit fail, Bruce kind of slaps his hand out of the way, but like doesn't do any damage?
Oof. Okay, yeah, you like slap it away. But as this other one is coming in, it is going to grapple her here.
Fuck that.
But since he is the only one grappling her, these two are only going to move about 15 feet. Which puts them about
Attack of opportunity.
here. Yes, and that will prompt attacks of opportunity, or an attack of opportunity from you, Bruce.
15?
Buttercup. This will also prompt an attack of opportunity from you.
Alright, so she is going to fire at one of the ones that has Ostja. Probably the one on the right.
The one that actually has Ashton grappled, right?
Yeah. I don't know which one it is.
Okay. You're
Which
going
one is
to.
grappled?
Which one is grappled? The first one missed. Okay. This one has her grappled. The one on the interior.
Alright, awesome. So that's where she is. She's gonna notch her arrow. Or her arrow was already notched, so she is just gonna fire at it. And that's just a straight longbow, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be a sneak attack because an enemy of that enemy is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
They're grappling Ashta.
Nice.
Okay, awesome.
Very nice.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
we're
did not mean to
whopping-
roll twice. I'm sorry.
You're fine. A whopping 17 damage. The one which is grappling Ashta is severely wounded, Bruce.
Good.
And you see this. There is one left next to you, Bruce. It is going to disengage. Let me see actually how far is Buttercup's. No, Bruce. Oh, god damn it, you guys, y'all gotta help me with these concentration checks. Alright, let me see.
No.
We're gonna
I'm
say
not-
Bruce's
I'm not gonna do
bubble.
that.
Bruce is concentrating on a bubble. His bubble is 30 feet. So they're not quite out yet. So this one's going to. Let's see, it was here, I believe. So he's going to move the equivalent to 30 feet away. Okay. Buttercup, you're up next.
Alright, since she already hit that.
Wyola's that way. Ashta's going that way. What would you like to do?
I want to get Wyola,
Do
but
it.
Wyola.
I
Do
don't
it.
know. Huh?
I got plans to get Wyola.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Alright, cool. Never mind then. She's gonna fire off another round at the interior Pale Invader that has Ostja, because how dare he?
Okay. Let's do it, Buttercup. Roll it up.
Do it.
Do I and I don't do a sneak attack anymore, right?
You can do a sneak attack because they're grappling Ashta.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Okay. An additional 7 damage, and you're attacking the one closest to Wyola?
No,
one-
Or,
I
I'm
am
sorry,
clo-
I'm sorry, Ashta.
Yeah, the one that's grappling her.
Okay.
The one that's
It
already like
looks
super hurt.
as if it is on the very edge of death. It is clinging desperately to Ashta, but it seems to be losing the ability to even swim anywhere as it sort of like limply like falls prone, grappling Ashta here. Anything else you want to do with your movement?
I can move forward how much?
30 feet, I believe.
Okay.
Go ahead and just... There you go.
Go around the goop.
My thing is not working for me right now. Give me just a second.
Did you switch back to the selector tool?
I just switched it off.
Okay.
All right, she's gonna move to about there, so that way she is closer to Ashta.
Okay.
And I don't think I can do anything else. I think that everything else that I do, I could do, I can't.
Okay. Sure thing. Cesarthic, you are up last. What would you care to do?
Alright, so I'm going to jump straight into the water and go after these things. I'm only about 10 feet out from the edge of the bubble, so I can probably make it another 20 till probably about there. So probably
Yeah.
about here.
So,
And
so
then-
once you hit that threshold of,
Yeah,
I guess about 10 feet in, you get access to your higher movement.
yeah,
But it comes out of the total.
yeah, totally.
Perfect.
Um,
Okay.
That's why I was like 10 feet and then another 20.
Okay.
So, I'm going to fire at these two invaders that have Wyola,
Okay.
and I'm also going to fire off Seeker Gnats at them
Okay.
as I chase.
I assume these just like swim through the water.
Yeah.
All right. So help me out with this damage distribution here. A
So-
13 does not hit, but a 21 does.
So that one is the 21 is going to take all of the Seeker Gnats as well as the one hit, and then the second one is, I guess, just misses.
Nice.
And then the one that hits is going to take the 2 burst damage, so that's 12, 23 altogether.
Nice.
All right. Which one are you targeting?
I
Probably doesn't matter too much.
I don't think it matters. Let's say
One is wounded. This one is wounded.
Oh
That
shit,
one is
that
wounded?
matters a lot.
and then the wounded one. Yeah,
Yeah, fuck
Okay.
him up.
All right. How much damage? 12?
23.
23. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Go
That-
Cesarthic.
That actually will, like, as these things sort of like penetrate its silvery flesh, it is going to just sort of like fall limp, suspended
I
in the
will also,
water.
I'll also shout after the other one, release the priestess in deep speech so it can hear understand me.
Okay. Okay. All right. Anything else?
I can't do
It doesn't respond, Cesarthic. It's trying
Yeah.
to flee as quickly as it can.
Oh, I know. But no, I don't have anything else. That's my turn.
All right, everyone, re-roll initiative
Good
if you
work.
haven't done so already. That guy's that's
Come on. Come on. Okay.
Oh, you lucky ducks. Okay.
Nice.
They roll
Oh,
19s.
all right.
I
Okay.
see that too. Ooh.
Bruce, looks like you're up first.
Nice. Okay.
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, Bruce is. So I can't. Am I walking on the surface?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
you're walking on the surface.
So I'm definitely gonna like jump up here on this boat, and then from the boat, Bruce is going to channel his inner Gymkata and do a flip through the air and land on this guy kicking him in the face, expending 1 key point, not for Step of the Wind, but for Flurry of Blows, because he's gonna fuck some shit up. Would you like for me to
Kick him in
roll
the face.
some
Yeah,
things?
go ahead.
Roll attack, or would you like for me to do an acrobatics roll?
So you're like springing off of this boat
Yeah.
and
Bicycle
like
kick this thing.
using that moment. Okay. Roll me an acrobatics.
Parkour.
If you nail that acrobatics, I'll give you a little bit of momentum damage.
17.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead and add a. Let's see. 10 feet is d6. Go ahead and add a d4.
Okay. So that's my first attack.
Wow.
So
Ugh.
9 for the first
All right.
attack.
So Bruce like jumps off this boat with like a flying knee through the air, and just like sinks it for 9 damage, crushing this pale invader into the ground.
Yeah. I still get more attacks.
That's right.
Okay, bonus attack on the guy closest to Bruce. 19 to hit.
All right. This is the other one.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit.
Okay.
Oof.
Do you want to roll that save?
Got it.
Yes!
Oh.
Nice.
Opportunity
What I
attack.
get? Oof. Okay. That's right. What direction do you want us into? Yeah, let's do.
The opposite of Buttercup, so I guess, like over here.
To the Buttercup?
Yeah, so like this way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that
15 feet that way.
All right. As you rocket it this direction.
Opportunity attack coming up. That's a crit
Aw.
fail. That's okay.
Okay. No worries. So you send it flying and you go for one more strike, but it just kind of whiffs as it like soars out of out of range in this direction.
I get one more, so Bruce is gonna move
Yeah.
just here, punch him in the face, and try to send him flying also. Only a 12. Womp womp.
Okay, so this one's kind of watching you. It's kind of ready. And as you go like throw this heavy slug, it's sort of like very deftly kind of like slides around you in a very slippery motion.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, so Zarthik, you're up next as this pale invader has Viola here and is attempting to swim off with her.
Get a
Since
dog.
it
Roll me a
doesn't
perception.
respond-
Roll me
Sorry,
a
Matt.
perception check, says Zarthik, at the start of your turn.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, don't worry about it. What would you like to
Fuck.
do?
You mean that shark that's weirdly at the edge of my vision that I
Dude,
can't
that is
see?
exactly what I was fucking thinking too.
I'm going to
He really doesn't want to stab these priestesses.
fire at the pale invader and also fire off more seeker gnats at him to and just shout perish. I'll
Okay,
hit at him as I
Alright. 19 does hit, so that'll be 8 plus 6, 14, 19 damage. Oh my god.
Nice.
so 8 the 15 doesn't hit.
The 15 does not hit.
Okay, is that what I was asking? Yeah, so 15 doesn't hit.
Nope, it does
So
not hit.
8, 9, plus 6, 15, 20 altogether.
20 altogether. Yeah. Okay. Does not quite kill it,
Does it free up Viola enough for
but
a
it is
strength
looking
check?
severely damaged. I'm sorry?
Does it free up Viola enough for a strength save?
No, unfortunately it does not.
Damn it.
Good try.
Good
Oh,
try.
darn it! I didn't think about inspiration on my attack roll. Oh well.
If you want to use it retroactively, you're welcome.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. 7 to the 15.
7 to the 15. That still does not quite do it, but it looks
Wait.
severely wounded.
Oh, okay,
He
okay.
needs the
Oh,
5.
oh, so it hits, but it doesn't kill it.
What
Okay.
fucking AC do
Okay.
these things have?
It doesn't
Yeah,
kill
right. Okay.
it. It doesn't kill it, but it looks like it is on the very verge of death. It is very severely wounded.
I was a little worried for a second. I was like, how does the 22 not hit this thing? No. All right, that's all I've got on my turn.
Can
Yeah, this
Buttercup-
one is beginning to bleed into the
Oh, I'm
water as
sorry.
well.
I will move forward to chase after.
Okay.
Buttercup, I bet you could fire an arrow at it from where you're at.
Maybe, but then the water becomes,
Rain, I think.
yeah, difficult terrain. It has
Oh.
to.
So you'd be doing it at disadvantage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm,
I feel like Cesarthic's probably able to handle this too. Unless there's that shark.
Yeah, he a bad boy.
I am.
Okay.
I'm angry.
That's awesome. Okay. All right, Buttercup. What would you like to do?
Oh, she's gonna take aim at the pale invader that is trying to run away. She's gonna be like, "Oh nah, motherfucker," and just start firing. And I think
Okay.
I get sneak attack as well because they're fleeing, right? Or trying to.
Let me see. You get sneak attack on the one close to Bruce because it's beside Bruce.
Okay. Does it hit?
That actually will hit.
Oh god. Thank goodness.
Okay. Dealing a whopping 12 damage. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
She's gonna step back towards the direction of where Wyola and Cesarthic are, and also to see the other Pale Invader. So if he starts anything, she can take care of business.
Okay. Alright. Last up are the Pale Invaders. This one back here, who's just sort of like surveying everything, is holding a hand up. As is this one back here, who Bruce has just knocked away. And as this is happening, two sharks are going to abruptly swim into view and kamikaze down into these bubbles.
Fuck.
Bruce.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh. You are going to take 5 damage as a shark plows into the air, falling prone as it kamikazes downward onto you. Can you roll me? Let me see. What was this? Is this a. What did I call for earlier? I think it was a dexterity save.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a dex save.
Dex save. You got it.
And Cesarthic, this shark is going to swim past you into vision as it dives into Buttercup's bubble, diving towards her.
Okay.
Buttercup, however, it is going to soar past you as you're sort of like riding and like crash into this ground and like slide past here, and it is prone in your bubble.
Just like comically flopping there.
She's gonna let him suffocate.
As it just like dives from above and just
Yeah,
crashes
she's
beside
gonna
you.
she's gonna look at it and she's like, wonder how your lungs feel right now, considering you can't breathe with your gills at the moment.
Yeah, it doesn't
And-
feel good.
And she just kind of chuckles as she looks at that because she's a morbid little girl, woman. And then she turns back to the Pale Invader and just lifts a brow with a smirk on her face.
All right, Bruce, as your shark, as you're engaged with this Pale Invader, from the edge of your vision, you see a large looming shadow kind of from above as it grows dark, and a whopping shark just drops into the air bubble above you and sort of catches you in its jaws, driving you into the sand and pushing you back in this direction here.
Fuck.
You're going to take that damage. How much was it for you?
5.
You were only taking 5 damage.
Yeah.
But you are currently grappled
By a shark with half my hit points. Oh fuck.
by a shark with half your hit points. And you are pushed up against this other prone shark.
Fair enough.
Okay. This Pale Invader who is next to you is going to move over 10 feet. Attempt to grapple Ashta. There's highly doubt.
Oof.
But let's just see. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. So, Ashta, being a boss, is going to avoid, sort of like diving to the side over here. She's going to avoid this pale invader who attempts to grapple her.
Jeez.
And this pale invader, sort of like turning desperately between Bruce and Buttercup, is going to take its remaining movement and try and flee this way, sort of flashing multiple colored lights. At this, the other pale invaders also begin flashing, and this one is going to attempt to move this way. This last pale invader next to you, Cesarthic,
Yeah.
is going to disengage and swim away from you rapidly.
Did he let go of Viola?
He does let go of Viola.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Okay, I think that's all the pale invaders.
Um,
Alright. Yes?
As they're starting to flee, I kind of shout, like, "Hold! We will accompany you. Just don't take us." In the
Roll me a persuasion check.
okay,
Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
okay, that's fair.
You can do it. That's a good idea.
You can
I
do it.
wanna be able to see both of them here.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I think I got a 19 there, boss.
Okay, so here's what happens. The first pale invader, or rather this very wounded one over here, he is going to swim out of sight, you know, kind of flashing as he does. The pale invader here has its full attention on you, Cesarthic,
Yeah.
and it's just sort of like listening passively, but preparing to flee. These other pale invaders across the battlefield are too far away.
Okay.
Very, very
with-
interesting.
With this one in front, I kind of position myself between my Viola and this pale invader, and just like simply ask, and we shall go.
That Twitch camera over here.
I'm just trying to convey that, like, we're willing to help is what I'm getting at.
Interesting. All right.
Not like we're not gonna, like, we're basically like we're not gonna let them take the priestesses, but we are willing to basically negotiate. Is what I'm throwing out there.
Interesting. Okay. As you say this, they rapidly begin flashing various colors, but that's the only response you get. Can everyone roll me initiative if you haven't done so already? Oh my god, dude. It's murderous rolls. Okay, Bruce, you're up first. You have just been torpedoed by a shark,
I'm still grappled.
but it
correct?
is currently prone and you are
Oh.
grappled. What would you like to do?
So, how does the attack roll work? It's just straight? No advantage or disadvantage? If
You
it's
get
prone,
advantage.
but I'm grappled?
It's prone, so you get advantage.
Oh, I see. Oh, because there's no penalty for being grappled when you make an attack
Yeah.
Right.
roll.
There's no penalty. Your movement's just set to
Okay.
0.
Would you let me, as an environmental action first, before I do that, put my hand on the skin of the shark and see if I can use my comprehend languages to decipher some of it? Or would you want an action for that? And if you do, that's fine.
For writing, I would
Well,
say
last-
this is more like Eyes of the Runekeeper territory. Does compre here? Let me see. Let me look at the wording.
I actually have it pulled up. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you can hear. You also understand any written language that you see.
Touching the surface.
Yeah.
Holy shit! God
Oh,
damn it!
And it lasts for an hour on the cast, so there's no like you
Yeah,
just
I'm chilling on
flat-
that.
Fucking Bruce.
Jesus.
Ripping the lore out by the roots, dude. Okay.
Would you let me do
Bruce.
that as an environmental action?
I will.
Or can you do it as part of a punch?
To read and decipher.
Perhaps Bruce just, like, his skin connects on skin and he just knows.
Alright, let me think of how to do this. How to
Like
do
this weird
this.
flash of
Because this
inspiration.
is happening in the moment. You've just been tackled by a shark, right? I am going to say. Roll me a perception check because this is happening in the moment.
21.
This is something. Oh fuck! You have advantage. That's right. Oh my
Hey.
god, fucking Bruce. Okay, Bruce. You catch that these sharks are like genetically like they're you catch the rune for like defender, and that's the word you get for it. You sense that there is like an intelligence to these runes. They do say something, but you need a moment to look at it, and you're currently in the jaws of a shark.
Fair.
You're not really standing upright. You're probably more like this here.
Is the other shark doing anything to me? It's not, right?
At the moment, no, it's not yet the shark's turn.
Yeah. And he's just flopping?
Oh fuck! Yes, not yet the shark's turn. At the moment, yes, they have both just like crashed. You know, having torpedoed into an air bubble that they can't swim inside.
Could I just use my action to get out of the jowls?
Couldn't you?
It's like a
The
strength
punch.
save. Yeah, no attack, just try to get out of the grapple.
Yeah, that's going to be either an athletics check or an
Oh,
acrobatic
yeah.
check, whichever you prefer.
Definitely acrobatics. That's a 16.
16, that'll do it.
Nice.
So you are now freed.
If I move to Ashta, would they still be in the air bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. Bruce is gonna do that. He's just gonna move over here to Ashta. He's chilling. And-
Okay, both sharks are like flailing about, kind of unable to really do anything.
Yeah. Cool. And then that's everything I can do, right? My action was getting out of that grapple.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
everything.
Sweet. We're good.
Okay. The sharks are now up, but there is no longer anything they can reach. Bruce and Buttercup, you guys watch as they sort of like writhe about, suffocating, and just like kind of mouthing, trying to bite desperately at something, or like fin themselves, but they're unable to do so in this air.
Word.
They're essentially beached. Next up is
Buttercup
Zartek.
is just cackling as she's watching this.
Show the pale invader an image of the great avian that we saw,
Ooh.
and I say that that we wish to kill this creature.
Ooh, shit.
That's a great move.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Zarthik, roll me a persuasion
Ooh,
check
shit. Good idea, Eddie.
at. Just roll me a flat persuasion check.
Flat persuasion.
Flat persuasion.
Damn it! I
Okay.
wish I had more inspiration.
Okay.
Cross the other way.
All right. So you communicate this to the Pale Invader. I'm going to point out Buttercup and Bruce. You guys do not know that Cesarthic is having this interaction with these Pale Invaders
Gotcha.
because it's happening telepathically.
Cool.
So as far as you can tell, Cesarthic is defending Wyola over here. Next up is Buttercup. Unless Cesarthic, I'm sorry, would you like to do anything with your turn aside from?
I'm not gonna attack. I'm actually like, now that we're all like disengaged here and Wyola is safe, And Ashta seems safe. Yeah, I'm trying to communicate with these things. So
Make me an insight check real quick.
okay.
Eddie, have you taken any damage? You haven't, right?
I've taken some, but that was earlier.
You're good, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Cool. We got this.
Jesus,
Okay.
botching
Never
these
mind.
rolls.
Don't worry about it, Cesarthic. Okay, Buttercup, you're up next.
Oof.
All right, she's not in a very forgiving mood right now, so she's, cackling over the fact that those two sharks are, basically committed suicide. But there's this pale invader over here, one of them which dared to hurt Ostya, or try to, so she's gonna fire at him.
Okay.
Boo.
Okay.
I'm having
Wow.
bad rolls tonight.
Your
This
base
arrow-
is a 9, though. That's pretty
a
sick.
lot. Jesus.
You're firing at the
Yeah.
Pale Invader? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna be firing at that dude
Yep.
right there.
In the havoc of all of this, your arrow is gonna go wide. Roll me a dexterity check.
Okay, give me just a second.
As you sort of look down, realizing that your foot is. Let me see real quick. What is what's the DC? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Constitution save. Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
As you step into this mucus. Oof, Buttercup. Okay. Buttercup, for the time being, you are restrained until the start of your next turn. As you step into this, you're firing off this arrow which goes wide, and as you do so, your foot kind of goes numb, and looking down, you see like the mucus is like seeping into your boot.
Oh no.
So really all that means for the time being is that you can't move. Alright.
Yep.
Next up are the Pale Invaders. Cesarthic, this Pale Invader across from you is sort of regarding you and flashing brightly several colors.
Okay.
And then it is going to turn and swim away using both its action and its movement.
Okay.
These other Pale Invaders are also going to move away,
Okay, so we just have
Do
the
I-
sharks?
what they have left.
Do I understand anything that they flash at us?
They are not. No, unfortunately, you don't understand. Like,
Okay.
it's like abyssal language that they're speaking to one another.
Oh, I thought.
They're not using telepathy.
Okay.
You do understand their telepathy, but they are not addressing one another with telepathy. Okay, so they're all essentially fleeing here, which leaves a wounded Wyola and Bruce here with Ashta, who quite miraculously avoided much of the grappling during this fight.
5%.
Alright, I'm actually going to use a second level spell slot to heal Wyola
Nice.
Okay.
with the Cure Wounds.
How much healing does that do?
2d8 plus my casting mod.
2d8.
Darn.
How much is it?
9.
9. Wow, that's actually.
Oh,
pretty
wait, Cure
significant.
Wounds is 2d8?
Well, no, I'm using a high level
right,
spell
right, right.
slot.
Okay, cool. I thought I fucked up earlier.
Basically, so
I got
Cesarthic is like this big, freaky ass creature is kind of tenderly like doing that same thing with the healing mucus, where he like
The mucus.
yeah.
So Wyola, sort of like alarmed as you come over Cesarthic, and you just kind of like spew it out of your hands into her wounds, and she sort of winces at first, but then the wounds sort of begin like they stop bleeding, and you sort of see like a surprising relief on her face. She sort of like regards you. Meanwhile, over here with Ashta, what was going on over here while Cesarthic was healing?
I was just concerned about the sharks. How do we kill those efficiently?
The sharks are suffocating.
You
Or
can just let them suffocate
Yeah,
and
Yeah,
that's
flop
what-
there and die.
Are they flopping around pretty heavily?
yeah, they're
Yeah.
suffocating.
Okay, I guess Bruce is gonna wait until they die, and then he's gonna try to read their skin. Never thought I'd
Okay.
say that about a shark.
Okay, sure thing. So Bruce, you wait till these sharks die, and then you assess like what's written on their skin, and together with the writing on the skin and like the two maidens here who are sort of with you and reading it, essentially these sharks are supposed to be guardians. They're guardians of the city, and they've been around for a very, very long time.
Okay.
But you don't know why they would be working against you guys, essentially.
Does it
You
say
don't
the
know
name
why
of the
they're
city?
recognizing you as hostiles, and neither do these timeless daughters.
Do I understand the name of the city?
Yes, the name of the city. Shit, I have this written down. The name of the city.
Exists and is totally a thing.
Did I name this map?
It's Austin, isn't it?
It's not Austin.
Can be. You can decide it is.
I think I gave you the name already, but I can't remember what it is. So we are going to call it. Alamea.
Alamea. Okay. Word.
So they are guardians of Alamea.
So Bruce like places his hand on the wet skin of the sharks and kind of reads almost like a sort of a braille almost. And then he looks over at Ash and he says, Alamea.
She sort of nods to you. She says, "That's right. That's my home. And if all of these people are here, and these sharks, we must be close. We won't see it, but it'll be around here somewhere. I know it."
Bruce looks at Ash and says, Word. And then jumps over the boat and then says, Good job, Buttercup. Oh, we got a like on the stream. Thank you, Aaron.
Oh, I love the dancing SpongeBob. That's great.
It's great, right?
Okay. All right, we're out of combat. Everybody regroups. What would you like to do?
Short rest?
Yeah, let's do a short rest.
Go ahead. Heal up. Do your short rest stuff. And while you're taking a short rest, can everyone roll me a perception check?
Ooh, nice. 14. Perception, you said?
Mhm.
Crit.
Hey.
Hey.
Wow. Wow, Bruce.
We're rolling hard and heavy tonight, guys. This is great.
All right. Bruce is going to be the one who sees it. I don't think you guys
Is
got it.
there something that I add to the dice, or is it just a straight E?
It's just a straight perception. You have a button for this.
Oh, I'm talking about for the heal.
Oh, for the heal? Do you guys know? Does it add your like spell save mod?
I would say that's your con mod for the heal.
Oh, so just okay, I got it.
For the heal, your con mod.
Wait. Oh, is she cat? No, I think she. What are you doing? Are you?
Oh, she's doing a short rest heal. You're right.
Yeah, short rest
con
heal.
mod.
Yeah.
Do I get some weird bard shit that lets me like help us get more stuff on short rests?
At
Probably not.
level 2, I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I think
definitely
you get
don't
some
know.
rest.
Maybe next time.
Huh? So Bruce, you're the one who sees it.
Okay.
There is on this vessel next to you all there is sort of a weak wall here on the side.
Without warning, Bruce leaps over to the boat, kicks it.
Ah! As he punches the side of the wood, it collapses.
There's
And Bruce.
shit in here. That sounded more like Stone Cold.
Bruce, can I get you to roll me a D100?
Ooh, sure. Let me choose.
And then there's
how I
my
die.
perception roll.
That's 5.
I guess you guys are all technically.
It's so dark in here.
Oh shit, is it dark in here? My bad. Let me fix that for you.
Oh,
There we go.
Nice.
That's a big ass broken boat with sharks.
That boat got in my way.
We killed the sharks already. They're not really there. They're dead. They're dead.
Let's hope.
Right.
All right, so I rolled for my short rest heal, and then I rolled perception. So what did I notice anything or anything like that?
Perception to do what exactly? I'm sorry.
You asked for a perception check. I think for the wood on the ship.
Yeah.
For the wood on the ship.
Basically, the perception.
Oh
check.
yes. I'm sorry. It was to determine who saw it first.
Yeah.
And Bruce was the one who saw it, and he rolled a 5. Ow! All right, Bruce.
Oh dear.
Let's see.
What'd you get?
Cracking open 5 is going to be
A shield.
A bunch
Okay,
of bees.
Bees.
okay, Bruce. As you crack open this ship, right? You find embedded within it a large like flask, sort of like buried in an intricate box kind of in the corner of this room.
Okay.
And within that box you find a potion of supreme healing.
Ooh, nice.
What level is that? I don't know which potion of supreme typically does.
Very nice.
A basic healing pot, which is typically like 2d4, heals a flat 10. What are we looking at for 5? Okay, here we go. That's 2, 20, 8d4 plus 8. Wow, 40. So this will heal 40.
Wow.
Oh wait, I said supreme healing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. This is a full heal. This is one big
Oh shit.
full heal.
Let's sell
Wow.
this.
And Arthik, you were the one to recognize this. You're like, holy shit, they must have been transporting like something extremely valuable.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what Bruce does?
Put you guys back on this.
Bruce is gonna take that potion and he's gonna go over to Buttercup and say, "Hey, thanks for helping me out and thanks for helping my weird fish girlfriend." And he gives this potion to Buttercup.
Wow.
Her eyes
Buttercup.
get really big. She's all like, "Do you know what this is?"
Yeah, it's fine. I'm Bruce Vandana. Don't worry about me.
And she just gives this look to Cesarthik. She's all like, and it's a look of confusion. Like, how could this guy give up this amazing potion?
How indeed.
I think weird, weird alien creature is like kind of sits down on his haunches, and just weirdly shrugs and just kind of waiting. Now that everyone's a little safer,
Yeah.
a spiny tail is just kind of like flickering back and forth.
All right, so she opens up the flask and she gets, because she's not that far from being fully healed as it is, and she only like kind of like dips her finger in and then puts it in her mouth and closes it back up.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. going to say without drinking a full dose, you won't get like the full healing. However, taking that little sip, like it's just like an instant caffeine boost. You're just like, woof,
Yeah.
something special.
And sparkly.
Okay, so you guys are up here. You have sort of worked your way to the northwestern side of the map down from the bottom. Where would you like to progress from here?
Gosh.
Well, Buttercup stopped over by Wyola. She had seen what Cesarthic had done healing wise, but she goes over there and like bends down and has a very concerned look um on her face, and and she's just trying to check to see if she's okay.
Well, she's very wounded, but the mucus has actually provided a significant amount of restoration to her wound. If you like, you can administer more care.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna end up doing. Do I need to do a medicine roll?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a medicine roll. Are you guys following Cesarthic?
Yeah.
Or Cesarthic, or are you just scouting?
Yeah, I'm just kind of scouting ahead a little bit.
Okay. So, as you guys begin nearing the center of the ship, go ahead and roll me that medicine check, Buttercup, when you get a chance. Remember, you can shift double click to pull up your character sheet. Perfect. 14. Okay, yeah. They're going to make note of your healing techniques, Buttercup, and you are going to notice that they are particularly fascinated with the way that you and Victor use chemicals and such to heal.
Yeah.
It's not something they're quite as familiar with, especially because your substances come from dry land. And
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, as you guys are moving towards the west here, you are going to sort of move closer to the center of this ship graveyard. And you see these ships, and there's a larger concentration as they're all kind of clustered, and these sunken ships all kind of seem to have gathered towards something. But as you're looking ahead, these massive sunken ships, at their sides are these large conical shells. Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
And
I
they
think
are
so.
half submerged in the sand. They are not moving.
Can I go ahead and fire some spines off at one of them? Just because I'm worried about hermit crabs.
Ooh.
Which one?
This one to the south of us. Immediately to the south.
To the south of you?
Yes,
So
sorry.
the first one right here, I'm guessing. That
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah, that one. The one that's being pinged.
Okay. As you do, let me check something quick here.
Good word.
All right. The first one will hit as this spine sort of sinks towards the shell, and it hits kind of the corner and sinks in a little bit and bursts, dealing 7 damage.
And then the 6 for the burst will be 13 altogether.
Okay. At this, you are going to see a pair of eye stalks emerge from the shell.
Fuck yeah.
And then after the eye stalks, you see what looks like large appendages kind of rising up out as this like massive mollusk creature like slides out. And this creature, I want to point out, like, towers over. For the sake of the map, it's not that huge, but it's about half the size of like this ship right here.
It's way bigger than us.
It's
Yeah.
way bigger than you. And this thing is now clearly intent on turning on you here. Can you guys roll me initiative real quick?
Yes.
Good job, Eddie.
Good job, Eddie.
Dude, I was not gonna get surprised by some fucking
I
hermit
don't know.
crab.
I'm just gonna shoot that. Okay.
We've been getting attacked by shit under this sand all day. I'm not gonna get attacked by no damn hermit crabs, or I guess in this case, some giant snail.
Okay. So be it. Bruce Fantana, you're up first.
I'm gonna give him the old 1-2 and punch him in the face twice.
You're
Wow.
punching him in the face.
What a yeah.
Okay. Bruce, you step forward and deliver 2 striking blows. As you land your first punch for 6 damage, I need you to roll me a strength check. Or strength save, rather, I guess.
I actually have proficiency in strength saves. 20.
20. Okay.
Wow.
You strike this thing and you feel like as you punch its sticky flesh, it's highly it's got a powerful adhesive like mucus outer layer, and it wants to like pull your fist, but you jerk your arm back and deliver another crushing blow for a whopping 12 damage. Can you roll me another strength save?
Absolutely. 10.
Bruce, you are now grappled by this massive sea snail, which, as it sort of like, as your fist kind of sinks into it, these large, sort of like muscular appendages kind of loom threateningly over you like a scorpion's tail. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Probably not. How much damage did I deal on that crit?
Flurry?
That crit dealt 12 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, plus that 6, so.
Can you flurry?
18.
It's like a mimic. I guess I can't really do anything with my movement speed. Can I just drag it along?
You already flurry?
I haven't flurried. I'm low on key.
Didn't we short rest? You don't get him back on a short?
Oh fuck! I do, don't I?
I will say this is a large creature.
Yeah, that's fair. Eddie, that's the second time you've had to remind me that I get all my key points back on a short rest. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't flurry. I didn't state it expressly, but next time I will for sure.
Okay. Buttercup, you're up next.
Seeing this monstrosity just kind of like unearth itself, and with all these tentacles, she is highly disgusted. But since it's the first round of combat, she is going to fire her bow at it and do the boomstalker
Yeah.
And sneak attack.
Nice.
and
Hell
this
yeah.
and the sneak attack.
Sink it. Let's see it.
Do it. Do it.
Nice.
Jesus. So there's that. There's that. 17. 22.
This thing has not yet acted, so you have advantage on that.
So what do I re-roll?
You can roll your attack again, see if you get higher.
See if you crit.
Yeah.
on the longbow?
Yeah, roll the attack roll again.
Okay, that's fine. So 11 plus 11 for a whopping
22.
22 damage.
Nice.
As this arrow like sinks into one of these like eye stalks, and you see it like whip back and jerk about wildly. Okay, this massive sea snail is up next. Bruce, as your fist is like kind of stuck into it, it is going to move forward right into you and just plaster you to the front of it as it moves forward towards the rest of the group. And it is going to maul you at advantage, Bruce.
Yikes.
Wow, which actually does not strike you.
Yes.
Or I'm going to say it does, but you're managing to like brush it aside as these strikes are like coming down, and they're like these heavy like elephant trunk blows, you know,
He
that
just
are just like bludgeoning you,
he just keeps punching them out of the way as they like as they try
and you're
to
just
get up.
like you're just deflecting them so that they like brush to the side. You're it's
Like,
bruising,
open
you know,
palm.
as you're doing it. Yeah. And then turning, it is going to produce a large horn from beneath it,
Oh dear.
which is going to come forth and sting at Buttercup,
Oh fuck.
dealing 8 damage to Buttercup. And can you roll me a Constitution save, Buttercup?
Yep.
Oof.
Oof. Buttercup, until the end of your next turn, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
All right. But okay.
Okay?
My turn?
Alright. Let me see here. How far did it? Like about that far. Okay, yeah. Alright, yes, Zarthik, you're up next.
Spines. And let's see if I can hit it with the poison spray.
I'm going to deal 15. Let's see the stats right quick. Oof. Okay.
So is that a projectile?
Oh my
That I hit it with?
God.
Yes, that is a projectile.
Okay, so we're looking at 15 plus 18. Good lord.
32?
Right.
Or 33, 33. Yeah.
That's 30.
Jeez.
What
It
did
is starting to look very seriously wounded. But this large titanic snail still lumbers in the midst of all of you. Okay.
Alright.
Dun dun dun.
I think
Alright, everyone roll me initiative if you haven't done so already.
Jeez, Bruce.
He's got advantage now.
I am bombing all of these. Yeah, Bruce, that's insane, dude. Okay, you're up first.
Wait
my
a
man.
minute. You said that I was at disadvantage for rolls and stuff like that. Does that count for
Attack roll
initiative?
and ability checks.
Okay.
I'm technically initiative is a dexterity check. I'm gonna say it's its own thing. Don't worry about it.
Ooh.
Hey,
I
Hunter,
was just
if that's the
double-checking.
case, then I would be ahead of the snail. If we rolled the same, that it kind of be just because I have a higher dex.
I just give it to whoever.
Okay.
The roll 20 randomizer sticks first. I like the chance.
Okay.
If it's players and it's players are tied, I'll let you guys pick between who you'd rather go first. Okay, Bruce, you're up first, man. You're kind of plastered to the chest of this massive sea snail.
Do I have any free limbs?
You do. You have a free hand. The other hand is stuck, and it's got like half your torso like stuck to the front of this thing.
Okay. Channel a key point. Flurry of blows. Punch it as hard as I can. 24.
24. Okay.
First
That will
bonus.
hit. Does
26.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Bruce. Does this work for large creatures? Is it large or smaller?
I don't think there's a distinction. I could be wrong. I don't recall there being a distinction. I could
That
find
would be
out for you
crazy.
very
That
quickly.
would be crazy if there was no distinction.
Let me check. I want to say it's probably large or smaller. Which is it part of your
It's monk.
tradition?
You are going
Yeah.
to kill this thing as you strike it.
Nice.
And so I'm going to say with the damage that you deal, you sort of punch a hole in it, and this like large shell kind of like wobbles for a moment and then falls over sideways dead.
Okay.
You don't even really need to worry. I was just kind of curious about that. But you've done enough damage to kill this thing.
Nice.
Holy crap! It doesn't specify size restriction.
Yeah.
Holy
Whenever you
shit!
hit, whenever you
really?
hit a creature,
Yeah.
whenever you hit a
It can be a
creature,
dragon.
That
Yeah.
is insane.
It could be the big bird.
a
Yeah.
Tarask.
push the burb.
Oh
it could
my
be.
God.
It could be the shell thing.
Okay.
And it can't take reactions. What?
No, they choose.
Yeah, I know.
Open
but
hand
still,
has to choose. That's pretty.
That's so dumb.
That's pretty
That's
crazy.
so gross. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys, as this thing dies, I am going to say that you note the rest of these shells don't have eye stalks sticking out.
Oh, nice. So
It wasn't
Eddie just
until
happened to pick the right
Cathartic-
one.
It wasn't until Zazarthic shot it that eye stalks emerged from the shell.
Oh, so maybe it's just protecting itself.
Maybe.
We just murdered that thing in cold blood. In all fairness,
I mean,
it seemed like a good idea, honestly.
yeah.
It was a great idea.
It could have. I
and
mean, it could have been bad.
I'm paranoid. Okay.
That's fair.
I'm the person that throws a rock at every treasure chest to see if it sticks.
Bruce is gonna volunteer to run across there and see if any of them attack him as he runs across.
I forgot that Buttercup has those foot wraps on now.
Okay, Bruce. What are you doing exactly?
Are you guys okay with that? Like me just like
mean-
running over here and jumping over it and seeing if it'll attack me?
If you want to see if something tries to grab you, go ahead, man.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Yeah, Bruce is gonna use his full might without saying a word to his friends and compatriots. Just run over here and attempt to jump over the shell and then jump over it again and then jump over it again, back and forth, and just see if it does anything.
Okay. Bruce. As you begin running towards one of these shells,
Oh dear.
right? As your feet are like slapping into the mud,
Oh no.
you're approaching, and as you get closer and closer, kind of making all this noise, these two eye stalks are going to emerge from the shell to see what all this noise is about. And you're jumping over.
So I notice the eye stalks before I jump, is that correct?
Roll me a perception check. Let's see if you notice this in time.
17.
Because you did state you wanted to go right for it. 17. Oh, dude, that thing is saving you.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, as you approach, making this noise, the two eye stalks emerge. And this time, since you know what you're looking for, you see it. It's not doing anything quite yet. It's just watching you.
Okay.
But it is now aware of you. And the two eye stalks are just sort of like sitting outside the shell.
Are you guys okay with fighting it?
I mean, we can engage it and try and kill it. Yeah.
Okay. So as Bruce is racing towards it to investigate whether or not that was, just a fluke, an outlier, or if all these are weird creature things, the eye stalks pop up, and he immediately jumps in the air and uses flurry of blows to kick the shell.
Jesus.
Okay, where are you kicking the shell?
So I want to kick the shell in front, and if I'm able to get my shit off, I want to bump it into this guy.
Oh my god, Bruce. Okay. Let's
See
see.
if you can get the snails to fight each other.
25 hits on the first attack, bonus
It's
21.
a strength save, right?
It is a strength save, yeah, against I guess an 11.
I think it was a 15.
Is it a 15?
It's 3 plus whatever your mod would be,
You said
or 8 plus 3 plus whatever your
oh, that's different.
It
It's
does
8
not budge.
So
But that attack
that's a 14,
connects.
yeah. Nah, yeah, it is a 14, you're right. I was looking at
Okay.
my charisma shit from my bard.
All right.
Ooh.
Can you roll me a strength save, please?
Absolutely.
Don't you get another attack, bud?
I do. What save? Strength save?
Strength, please. Yeah, strength save.
21.
Okay, that'll do it.
Okay. So I'm gonna kick him again.
Okay.
Why overcomplicate it,
roll. Go ahead and roll it for me,
Okay.
and then roll me another strength save.
27.
Is this one of your flurry attacks?
Yes. Yeah, so if he fails this save, he goes flying.
Okay.
But if I fail it... Oh, no.
You go with him.
No.
All right, Bruce. The two of you.
Wow.
God, this is going a little differently than anticipated. The two of you tumble into this shell over here,
Oh, fuck.
and at this point, eye stalks are going to emerge. This one,
Oh, fuck.
this one,
What have I done?
and this one. We'll say that for now. There
Oh,
are
holy
now
shit.
4 of these
Well,
who are
I dealt him 20
awake.
damage, so that's pretty good, right? Fuck.
How much damage did you deal?
20?
20?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. You dealt 20 damage? Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Minus 20. Wow. These things are fucking tanks. I'm gonna go ahead and roll these. Oh my god, of course. Did you say Serpent
Nice.
Matriarch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's from our last session.
Hold on. Let me tweak this just a little bit here.
I think you should
Also-
keep the 3.
Me too.
There we go.
Intended roll.
Not a whole lot better.
But it's better than me now, damn it.
Okay. Okay. Bruce, you're up first. You are now surrounded by these snails. They all are aware of your presence because you've just knocked one snail into the other. You are surrounded on both sides. This is a very grim situation. I want to reiterate that each of these is like the size of like a small cottage.
Oh, fuck.
What would you like to do, sir?
Am I only
You're
grappled
currently
by
grappled.
one?
You are currently only grappled by one, however, you are flanked.
Okay. That sounds problematic. What
What are
if...
your tips?
Would I be able to use Step of the Wind to jump really high? With that thing grappled to me?
I will let you use Step of the Wind to give yourself advantage on an acrobatics check, as you've done before,
I see.
if you want to
I mean, it's pretty good already. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of the grapple.
attempt to escape, yeah. Let's see it.
12.
12.
12.
Athletics check. Oh shit. I'm sorry, let me fix this macro for you guys real quick. It's weird. Oh, I know why. Public for all to see. There we go. 14. Alright. Even with Step of the Wind, this massive gargantuan snail sort of has you fixed in place.
Oh, I didn't use Step of the Wind though. I only rolled that once.
Oh, you didn't use Step of the Wind?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so either way, I guess you're
I should have.
not going anywhere there.
No, I literally said I have a +8. I should be fine, and then I didn't use it. And then
Sorry to hear that, Bruce. You're in an exceedingly dangerous situation right now.
Yeah. What happens if they like just squish me? Is that bad?
It's not good.
It's not good. You're right. Okay. There's really nothing else I can do, right?
Let me see. You've used your action.
Try to get out of the grapple. Yep.
And I have told you if you want to burn a key, you don't need to make an attack first. If you want
Oh.
to make those 2 flurry of blows attacks,
Yeah,
you
let's
can,
do
but it'll cost you
that.
a key.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck my key. Okay, that's the first one.
Okay. Let's
Uh,
roll that strength save.
That's the one against the one that's got me grappled currently.
So
Fuck.
that one's going to resist being pushed. That's the one that's got you grappled, but it's going
Wee.
to take that 6 damage.
And then 11 on the next one. Fuck. This is the end of Bruce Santana.
That's not going to hit up.
Yep.
Buttercup.
Yep.
Buttercup and Cesarthic. The two of you see Bruce as he, like, kicks one of these sea snails with a massive kick to the shell that kind of sends it flying, but as it does, in a freak accident, he sort of gets caught in it and goes spiraling into a group of these other shells, sort of waking up those snails as they sort of like take a look at what's happening and then emerge. What would you like to do, Buttercup?
First
Have
off,
it-
when she sees all of this happen, her mouth just kind of drops open, and she's like, "Are you for real right now? He decided to do that."
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Not gonna lie,
Love you, Buttercup.
the mental image of these snails popping out of their shells in under, like, less than 6 seconds is insane.
Just boom.
Not really.
Like-
Not if you've ever seen what a snail looks like when it stings somebody. It's an instant.
Whoa, they sting?
Yeah. No, actually, you
Whoa.
guys have seen this. They have a large horn that it used to attack you guys once
Oh.
already.
I thought you meant like a normal snail in real life. It
No,
bites
no,
people, and
I
was
mean, like-
what?
I mean, like a toxic, poisonous sea snail.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Those ones in Australia that kill you in like 2 seconds with an
Yeah.
instantaneous sting.
That's real bad.
All right, so Buttercup
bad.
is going to move up closer to Cesarthic, so that way she's just a smidge closer to the snails. And then she is going to go ahead. Does this count, by the way,
Killing
as
bears.
a start, a new start of combat since Bruce decided to run across the sand?
I mean, we technically did finish the last combat.
I'm just saying.
Yes, I'm going to say so. This will be the first turn of a new combat.
All right, awesome.
Good
So she's
pandering.
gonna move back to Cesarthic, and she's going to take a shot at this one right here, and she's gonna do all of her everything that she normally does.
Blast it.
Get him. Nice.
That will hit.
Fuck
For
yeah.
18,
Yes.
22. Wow.
Remember, you can also
20.
Hunter's Mark something.
Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting about that.
That is true.
I keep forgetting about that.
Good
I need a
call,
button.
Gas Daddy.
Yeah, right.
This one
Okay.
here is marked. That's marked.
Okay.
Is that an extra D6?
Question? I'll take this. There it is. 6. Yeah, it's an extra d6 of damage.
Nice.
And that is this one. Is that correct, Buttercup?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I want to note that this one here is the one grappling Bruce.
Well,
Is that the one you
This-
would rather have attacked?
I mean,
Do you have a preference? I don't know.
that would. I just thought it would be wisest to hit the one that I did because they are kind of like.
That's perfect.
It's
I just
kind of
want to
like
make
it's
sure.
in front of the other one, so they all just like look the
Up to
same.
you which one it is. So basically, there's
Yeah.
one that's grappling him, and there's one that's not. The
That
one
is
that's
Alright.
grappling
totally
him
fine.
has a bunch of damage already on it.
That's
Okay,
totally
then-
fine. It doesn't. It doesn't have a bunch of damage already on it. Bruce hit it once already.
Oh,
Was it
like
you
three
should go
times?
after him.
It was
The one
a
that
it was a
Bruce
pretty
grappled.
pretty big hit. I'm not trying to tell you you picked the wrong one. I'm trying to make sure that like you understand the situation. That's all.
Okay. No. Now that I know that I could have chose either of them, I'll definitely go for the one that was grappling him.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, sure thing. All right, Buttercup. Anything else you want to do with your turn before Bruce gets enveloped by these 4 snails.
Do I have anything else that I can do?
Do you?
I'm sorry, my brain is
Hunter's
slowing
Mark.
down.
You can Hunter's Mark still as a bonus action.
Yeah, I will Hunter Mark, the one that's, grappling Bruce.
Cesarthic and Buttercup, since you guys are kind of taking, or Cesarthic rather, since you're kind of taking a step back. I'm gonna say Buttercup too, because you're a ranger. Go ahead and roll me insight checks, both of you. Or, this is kind of insight. You can also roll animal handling if you prefer.
Alright, give me a second, let me see.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Right?
Alright. I'm going to say that both of you notice these other shells at the moment are currently dormant. But with that being said, Bruce, you are grappled and sandwiched between 2 of these like house-sized sea snails.
This is where I die.
There are 4 of them here. They are going to begin beating on you like a whomping willow.
Yep.
Wow.
I did this to myself. That's not good. Just say
That's
wow.
1. I said wow, yeah.
Oh,
So this is at advantage. So that's actually going to be 11 damage.
shit.
The one behind you is also going to attack. Does a 17 hit you?
17 does not hit me.
17 does not hit you. The one above you is going to attack at advantage. Oh my god, dealing 18 plus 16,
Oh.
36. Are you
Fuck.
unconscious now?
I'm down.
Okay.
This is the end of Bruce Fantana.
So Bruce, as you guys watch these snails, you guys watch as like a small sea of these like red fleshy arms just begin like a horde of octopi just beating down violently on Bruce. And as they sort of like close up around him, you guys sort of lose line of sight of Bruce kind of amidst all that chaos.
Fuck.
Aw, shit.
All right. At this, Ashta is going to cry out, and she and Wyola are going to move forward here.
Oh, can they command them? Can they do cool fish people stuff?
They cannot command you. Here's what they're going to do. While you are taking this beating, they are going to attempt to heal.
Okay.
But that is not going to happen yet. Cesarthic,
Yeah.
you watch in horror with the rest of your party here as these large creatures, sort of awakened by this like noise and chaos around them, all sort of turn in on Bruce and envelop Bruce. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to keep attacking.
Please
Oh.
do.
You're just going to attack?
I'm gonna. What's up?
So you guys just fought one of these, right?
Hmm.
These things are like tanks.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
There's
So-
not really anything else I can do other than this.
Is that true?
Can you
Is
heal
there
me?
nothing you can do besides attack?
I mean, I have other spells I can cast, but nothing else that I can do. No other things that I can do to affect these things that would immediately save Bruce.
Is that true? What's your swim speed?
30 feet.
30 feet? No, your swim speed's... Oh, actually,
told
no,
me it was
you're
30
a
feet.
swimmer. You're right, it is 30 feet. Okay.
I mean, I can't reach in there and save him. I can't get over there in time and do anything. I can't, like I said, I can attack. That's about it.
Okay. Alright. Do you want to do anything with your movement? Buttercup, I
Uh,
should have asked you as well. Would you like to do anything with your movement?
She's gonna jump on the boat right here and just kind of land right here, so that way she can continuously start firing shots at the snails, and definite like the ones that have bruise, like just all of them.
I mean, 1 second.
Okay.
When
If you guys can manage, I'm going to put out there that something you can attempt, there's no guarantee it'll work, is to try and pull him out yourself. Grappling him and moving him is essentially forced movement, which breaks other grapples. But it won't be easy. And it's dangerous because there's a whole mob there which get opportunity attacks if you try and pull him out of there without disengaging.
Oh my god. This is so fucked.
Ooh, what is this?
Oh Jesus!
shatter.
Inorganic material is disadvantaged.
Cool.
Good God.
I can possibly break their shells.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're trying to break their shells.
Ooh,
Interesting. Interesting. Made of inorganic. Wow.
The shells are.
Wow, that is such an
technically still good.
interesting application of that.
Eddie.
Let me see. Let me see what happens here.
Wow.
Shells break, then they should die pretty quickly.
Not necessarily. Unless they just exploded like frag grenades.
I mean, their organs would just be free floating at that point.
Well, they take 17 thunder damage.
Well, yeah. Well, again, their shells take 17 thunder damage too.
Yes. Yes.
Which,
Did you
That's what
move
I'm getting at.
Cesarthic up?
Yeah, you still have your movement, man.
I mean, I can move this way, but like,
Oh, range is 60 feet. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
it
was
doesn't really
like
matter.
I was
Is
reading
there-
the effect.
Is Shatter a level 1 spell?
Oh,
it's level
Buttercup.
2 with my other level 2 spell.
It's a
Buttercup.
level 2 spell. You can only cast cantrips and level 1 spells as a bonus action.
I haven't done. I was about to say.
Oh wait,
There-
did you
I was like,
fire a caustic torrent too? Oh, that's right, you attacked. Yeah, you just have your movement left, right?
we were talking about what I was gonna do, and I was like, I don't know what I like. I don't know what I actually can do. And then I was like, wait a second, and I realized I had a
Okay,
spell slot
okay.
for shatter.
So here's the thing. If you you already made your attacks, I will say you have a bonus action left. I will let you reconsider that cantrip, but you
Okay.
can't cast a level 2 spell because you've already chosen to make your attacks this turn.
Like I said, if I can't do that, then there's nothing else I can do. So I'll just make my attacks and just do my cantrip because there's nothing else I can do. There's no other options actually.
Hey.
As like that you have presented, there's no other options to this particular problem.
Hey, real quick. How would administering a potion work? Is that a bonus action?
Stirring a potion is if you're giving it to someone, it's a bonus action. If you're throwing it on someone, it's an action, and if you're taking it yourself and it's one of like the 4 potions that you have prepared and like you haven't used 4 potions yet, then
If Buttercup throws that crazy potion on me, am I just back? How
what
does that
crazy
work?
potion?
The
Oh, you guys
superior
still
healing
have the
potion.
orange spear dose as well, right? Have y'all
You
used
do,
that
Bruce.
yet?
Orange?
Bruce has it on him.
It's on Bruce in his pants.
It's
Yeah.
on Bruce. Okay.
But I
Bruce
gave
never-
Buttercup the superior potion
You did.
that I found in that
and
ship.
Okay.
So
I
if,
got plans.
if
It's okay.
Buttercup could somehow give me that potion, we'd be all right.
All right. So there's hope. This is the time to slow down and plan. I'm gonna put this healing spell in at 13. Everyone reroll initiative if you haven't done so already. guys got lucky.
Wow.
Lucky with a low initiative roll on
Thank
these
God.
sea snails.
Thank God. Okay,
All
you need me
right.
to roll a save.
So Bruce at the moment is unconscious as fuck and taking damage. Bruce, roll me a death save. You're on the verge of death.
18, baby.
18.
Holy
That is
crap.
one success.
Okay.
On this next turn, they will probably all attempt to like womp the shit out of you.
Understood.
You're still down. The priestesses are each beginning to cast. So Zarthik, that's where you wanted to move? Just to clarify, you're kind of just bumping over here?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Buttercup, or I'm sorry, Bruce, anything else you want to do with your turn?
There's nothing else I can do with my turn except roll
Oh,
a
that's
death
right,
save.
that's right. You're fucking down right now, my bad.
I'm super
Okay,
down.
Buttercup. Yeah. What would you like to do, madam?
Potion.
Okay, so what I would like to do is, she wants to try to dive in the middle of all of this. She's not attacking them, but she wants to land on top of Bruce, and then she's gonna just give him that entire potion
Yes.
that he gave.
Hunter, since I did attack, I do want to point out I did 20 damage to that one snail that was on Bruce, and then 9, I guess, to another one.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I owe you. What is that? A deck save? I owe you 2 deck saves.
Yes.
Snails. So let's see. That 9's not gonna work. So I got 10 damage, 11 damage.
11 damage on the one that's that had Bruce grappled. That's already been hit a bunch, at least.
Deck saves get nothing. So it was that one particular one because of the acid splash. Okay, let's do it.
It's 2 of them. Yeah, both of those.
Sorry, 20. Oh, you're right. It's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. 2d20 with no mods because they're slow.
So
What do we got?
one passes.
Wow. Okay. So I'm just gonna say it misses for that one, rather than they pass. And then the other one is gonna take how much damage? And which one would you like?
21 altogether, or 20
They're-
altogether.
20 altogether. Okay. So we're just gonna say that one takes the brunt of the damage. All right. Now Buttercup. Sorry, back to you.
Mhm.
You're jumping right in there.
Yeah, she's gonna dive in there. She's not trying to attack the snails, but she is definitely gonna try to get as close to Bruce as she can, so she can administer the potion that he gave her.
Okay. If you want to try and dive into the middle like that, roll me an acrobatics check to tumble through.
Okay.
Eddie, help me out on tumbling checks. What is that opposed by? What's the DC for that? It's just
Well,
a
basically,
TN
it's
or-
it's a DC that like gets harder depending on the number of creatures nearby. I think it starts at 8 and then progresses by like 2 for each creature. In theory.
That sounds kind of complicated. I'm going to
That's
say...
that's what old acrobatics checks were basically. So it was basically like you would start at like 8 and then +2 for each creature beyond the first. So like
Okay.
it'd be at this point it'd be +6. So she'd have to be the 14.
Okay. I'll say that'll work. So, Buttercup, I'm gonna say you handspring right on in there with like a triple kickflip, and you are administering what to Bruce now?
That potion that he found.
The potion
I'm
of
just-
superior healing.
Wow. Okay. Bam! Just like that, Bruce. This thing's like a sensu bean. Like your eyes just snap open, fully recharged. Caffeine rush. You are fully healed.
Wow. Who would have thought? Like, I was just being nice. I was like, here you go. Here's a potion for Savannah. Who would have thought?
Now, Buttercup, you can't end your turn here, but you can move through this space.
She,
What- Where would you like to be? As you like
You can land over here close on the other side
flip
and then
through
closer
here.
to me as well.
Could she possibly grapple Bruce and try to pull him out of the mess?
Let's see, that was a... you're using your action to tumble in, and you used a bonus action to administer. So you can't grab him, but you still have enough movement to go out in pretty much any direction. But you will still be close to these things, relatively speaking.
Maybe go up, so maybe one of them
Back
will.
on the boat.
Yeah.
What was that, Eddie?
Back on the boat.
Yeah, back on the boat.
Okay.
Right here.
Eddie, tumbles do not provoke attacks of opportunity, right? Do they?
Yeah.
They just. Okay.
Okay, so that's what the DC is checking, is to see if you provoke attacks of opportunity, and if you fail the DC, then you get attacks from everybody.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
brutal, dude.
Yeah, it's a
Damn.
high risk, high reward type thing.
It worked.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that definitely fucking worked. All right. Bruce. Okay, you're rolled for the next turn. Cesarthic, you're up next. What would you like to do, sir?
Shatter.
There is an eruption. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. That's thunder damage. I just noticed that. Okay. There is an audible eruption that is going to deal. I am just gonna say it's gonna deal 19 damage to all 4 of these creatures here,
Okay.
and all of you, no perception check needed, are going to notice eye stalks emerge from all of these other dormant.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta disengage.
We gotta go.
Here it comes.
Jesus.
We gotta go.
We gotta get GTFO.
Does that hurt their shells at all or anything of that nature?
Oh no, I didn't even roll for the save.
Oh,
They're all
okay.
hurt. Go ahead and have your damage. It does full AoE damage to all of them. They're all awake now as this eruption ripples through and these massive cracks snake their way up these shells
Fuck yeah.
of these 4 here as like a small like burst happens here. Anything you want to do with your bonus action or your movement, Cesarthic?
Yeah, that, and then try and usher the two merfolk away, the priestesses away
Oh.
from these things.
Well, the thing is, Bruce is nowhere close to out of this situation. I'm still grappled and I
know.
want to take opportunity attacks, so...
I know.
He's gonna take a tremendous amount of damage
Yeah.
very soon.
Yeah.
I-
I'm gonna
I
be
just-
down again.
I did make another attack, but
I'm just saying,
Okay.
you might have to pull me out or something.
Where are you, Cesarthic?
oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Well, I was here before I made my attack, and then I moved.
Okay. You have a third. Okay. Okay.
I have a 60-foot range.
Right. All right. Okay, so you're moving out and you're dropping a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah.
Bruce.
We're about to get ganked.
Dexterity save. Roll. This is. Which one's? What's the second one that you're targeting?
The other one on the right on the left side of Bruce.
Okay. First roll's the one holding Bruce.
The one that holding Bruce that's been taking damage, yeah. Or that's been, yeah.
Bruce.
Yes.
This creature shudders, holding you,
Yes.
as black veins sort of snake up its sticky torso,
Fuck yeah.
and it is going to sort of slump over dead. You are no longer grappled. You are still in extreme danger.
True.
Supposed to get these snails to turn on the corpses, is what I'm hoping for.
Turn on the corpses?
Like,
Well,
snails
yeah,
are bottom feeders, so they'll eat whatever's there
exactly.
naturally. Like,
Based on your, I'm going to say, based on your experience with this snail who woke up and moved towards all of you and attacked you, I would not count on that. That would go against the behavior already demonstrated by this snail here.
well, I would also say that one did not have dead snail readily available.
Okay,
to eat,
then
so
then let
in
me
my
throw.
mind.
You know what? Make me an insight check.
Yeah.
Let me simplify this. Let's see what Victor actually knows. Okay, 15 is pretty good. As far as you can tell, these snails are large predators that sort of like grab things with their stickiness and maul them to death or stab them. So I will just throw that out there. You can do whatever you like with that information. But at this point, they seem aggressive to things that are close to them. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Is that your action and your bonus?
That's my bonus and my movement. So
Okay. All right. Ashta is here. Ooh, what are they going to do? They are attempting.
Can they cast?
Oh shit!
something?
You know what they're going to do?
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
They have swim speed. The two of them are going to try and pull you out, Bruce.
Yes.
And they are swimming right up to you to do it. And they're going to attempt to grapple you. You can choose to resist if you'd like.
No.
Okay. So that's the thing, just so you guys know, you can automatically fail a save. So the two of them are going to grab you and attempt to move you out with what remains of their movement, prompting attacks of opportunity.
Oh dear.
Yes. Yes. Oh yes.
I'm gonna say it will.
Oh,
I'm not trying to
no.
be rude. I'm not trying to contradict the DM. But
What's
if
up?
there's two snails on the back, if those things are large creatures, then they're over 10 feet away.
There you
I'm
go.
not trying to contradict. I'm just saying if they're large, then they're over 10 feet away, as far as reach purposes goes.
Good.
Bruce, you better
That's-
scooch that
That's
butt.
perfect because these barbs. Oh shit. That's why you're saying that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
The reason you're saying that is because this macro has Whisper GM on it so that you can't see.
The range.
That it's got a 10-foot reach.
I said over 10 feet away, so they would be 15.
Nope, they would not. Let's look at this
Because the
distance.
creatures, the snails would take up
Eddie,
10.
Eddie,
Yeah.
these creatures are tall,
Yeah.
but it is within range.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that for both of these two up here, these two barbs, as opportunity attacks are made, Bruce, you're going to be mauled
Okay.
for 13 damage.
Okay. I can handle that.
That's a 26. God damn it, all these things are Whisper GM because I was testing these. These two barbs are going to strike out. One's a 27. That's going to hit Wyola, who is now severely wounded. Let's see if she's poisoned or not.
Sorry, you said 13 and 6, correct?
Hmm?
13 and 6. Is that right?
13 and 6.
Damage from those attacks?
Those...
From the attacks you just rolled?
The 13 hit you. No, I'm sorry. The 13 hit Wyola,
Oh, I see. Okay.
who is going to see if she can save against this poison. And she cannot, so she is now poisoned. And severely wounded, by the way, pulling you out of here.
Did Bruce take anything?
Bruce. Hang on. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm just gonna re-roll this because I want you guys to be able to see these rolls. There we go. What is that? 16? Does 16 hit you?
Nope.
Does 16 hit you, Bruce?
Nope.
Okay. And then a 19 will definitely hit Ashta. Just take a little bit of damage. But
Okay.
the three of you are going to move out here.
Fuck yes.
Everyone,
God.
re-roll me. Oh, actually, no. These snails are up next. That's right. They're up last. Okay.
Oh no.
Buttercup.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? These two cannot swim because they're in an air bubble. So they're going to get to Bruce and they're going to pry him out, but they can't go anywhere
Fuck.
because of Bruce and Buttercup's bubbles. Actually, Bruce has no bubble anymore. You can
Yeah.
use your action to create a bubble if you like, but Bruce, you're currently within Buttercup's bubble.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does make sense.
Okay. So that being said, gosh,
I actually thought about that a long time ago. I was like, he surely doesn't have a bubble, right? I didn't say anything.
alright, here we go, guys.
Fuck. This is where we TPK.
All right, Bruce, this thing is going to attempt to maul you.
Wow.
Oh my
Hanging out.
god!
Just hanging
Jesus.
out. Just hanging
For
out.
36 damage.
Oh my god. That's just the first one.
That's the first one. Buttercup, the one closest to you up here, is going to attempt to barb you, which does not hit, but as it kind of moves this direction, as do like these other sea snails, they are not going to climb onto the boat. And you note this. However, they do try and like barb you, and neither of these two up here hit.
Okay, cool.
These two are going to attempt to barb you as well. Or this one closest to Wyola is going to attempt to barb Wyola. Oof, for another 10 damage as Wyola goes down.
Fuck.
She is now unconscious next to you, Bruce, and you watch as this large, like, horn just erupts from this flesh and jabs into her gut and withdraws, and she sort of like gasps and looks at both you and Ashta before like sort of passing out.
Say she
This-
collapses in the boat because of
She's-
the way.
Sure. Her head
Look,
smacked
look,
painfully
she's
against
kinda-
the wood. Sure.
She's at least down, so they can't really feel her
Sure.
vibrations, and she's kind of shielded.
She collapses there against the boat there. Bruce, or I'm sorry, this last one's going to barb Ashta for 12 damage. And Ashta is going to cry out in pain as well.
No.
All right, everyone,
Not like this.
we're gonna roll initiative one more time.
Oh my god. Well, it's over.
Okay.
We're just dead.
All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens here. From the top. Now, Cesarthic, you're still kind of hanging back here. These two sea snails. Let's see, they're going to move to about here.
Does
but it's
anyone
not
still
going-
have inspiration?
I do. I forgot.
Oh shit!
Could she use it for her initiative? Or Cesarthic?
You can use it for whatever you guys like. Cesarthic, do you have inspiration? I
I
thought
did
you.
not. I already used mine already.
Yeah, you used yours. Bruce, do you have any
I
inspiration
don't
left?
know. Buttercup has some, I think.
You guys
Yeah.
gotta get out of here as soon as you can.
All right, so When I hit inspiration, it adds to my initiative roll, correct?
When you hit inspiration, it's your initiative. Action says it's down here. Okay. Okay, let me see what can happen from here.
Can Bruce say, hey, Bird. God damn it, Bird, help us. We can't kill these sea people if these snails kill us, so maybe you should give us a hand real quick, you know?
Are you hungry?
Maybe
Okay.
I can somehow
Right
give the
here.
DM an outlet to help us
Okay,
RP out of
Buttercup.
this.
You are going to dodge 3 horns. Let's see how you do. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC, Buttercup?
Let me check.
Are you poisoned, Buttercup? No, Viola's poisoned. Are you poisoned? I think it's just Viola, right?
Yeah. No, that's gonna be under your stats. It's your armor class, babe.
I can't see it on my
I got you. 16. You're good to go. You are
No,
not
she
poisoned.
doesn't know what her AC is what she was getting at.
Oh, she doesn't know what her AC is.
yeah.
Her AC, she's got a 20 dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Your AC, if you're wearing decent armor, your AC is at least a 17 with 20 dex.
Yeah.
If you have 12 armor, which I think is like just basic studded leather,
Yeah.
like anything above basic tier, then you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
gonna say you're-
She is.
We're gonna say you have stud leather armor. That's gonna give you 17 AC.
Awesome.
Okay. So, with that being the case, you are going to take 13 damage. You are not down, and that's going to be these top 3 sea snails. Bruce, the snail closest to you is going to attempt to maul you.
Of course.
Actually, it's going to attempt to grapple you.
God damn.
Roll me an athletics check, Bruce.
Whoa!
Wow.
What? Yes!
Bruce,
Yes!
coming through
Oh
as
my
this thing
gosh.
reaches for you, attempting to like reach around and sort of wrench you away from these maidens. However, it is not successful. The snail, let's see, how far are these things? Okay. 2. It's going to be 1 hit. One hit. That's 2 death saves for Viola.
Oh, fuck.
And then we have 13, and Ashta is going to go down.
Shit.
All right, Bruce. Both of them are unconscious, but they have wrenched you free.
Okay.
All right, you're up next, sir. What would you like to do?
Shit. Can I take them and get the fuck out? Can I just grab them and dash?
Yeah, you could.
I would like to do that. I would like to grab them and dash immediately.
Engage.
GTFO.
Oh fuck.
Disengage.
I can't-
Technically, they're already grappling you. They
Okay.
fell unconscious.
Would I
But-
take? Sorry. Go
Sorry?
ahead. No, Eddie's right. Would I take an opportunity attack if I don't disengage?
You'll have to disengage.
Okay, that's fine. I disengage and I move 30 feet.
Okay. I will say, like, with you guys all sort of like holding on to each other, even as they go down your grapple, you can disengage and move 30 feet. If you're moving two people, you'll have to move at half speed. If you have a key point, I will let you leap out of there.
Oh fuck, let's do that. I have 2 key points left.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far? How far can you go with that?
Double my jumping distance.
What's your jumping distance?
I don't know. It's a strength-based thing, right?
Is it more than
It's
30?
a number.
I'm not sure.
It's your strength score plus 5, I believe.
Oh, strength
Score,
mod.
not mod score.
Okay, so 18 times
Times
2, so 36.
Bruce, if you jump straight up, you will jump into the water above you and out of reach of these snails.
Would I not just fall back down?
No.
Not
You'll,
the water.
hit out of the bubble.
You'll be out of the bubble
and
and in the water.
Would I be able to still carry the girls?
Yes, with your key point.
Oh, let's
If you-
do that.
If you burn a key point, you can do this.
Yeah, for sure. No, I burn my penultimate key point, leap the fuck out, and get out of this itch.
All right. You, like Buttercup and Cesarthic. Cesarthic, you're furthest back. You're able to get the best view of what's going on here. You watch as Bruce rockets upwards, carrying both of the mermaids in either arm, and hits the ceiling at the top, sort of swimming upwards. Bruce, you and both the mermaids are safely out of reach of these snails. However,
thank God.
they are both unconscious.
Okay.
Cesarthic, you're up next.
All right.
Or wait, Bruce, do you want to do anything with your movement? Do you want to just move towards the surface? What are you trying to
Yeah,
do?
I'm just moving towards the surface. Since I'm actually touching one of them, could I cast Cure Wounds as I'm jumping, or is that just too much to ask for? I've done a lot.
Let me see. Your key point. Oh, jumping doesn't cost anything. Fuck, I forget about that. That's so OP. Okay, so Step of the Wind doesn't cost anything. You haven't used an action or a bonus action,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So
Oh, you disengaged. So you've used an action, but you still have a free bonus action.
how is Wyola?
She is unconscious and rolling death saves.
How
She has been severely wounded. She's at 2 negative death saves. She has 1 more to roll.
Fuck. Could I use Cure Wounds on her?
You cure. Oh, you're a fucking bard. That's right. As a bonus action, yes, you can cast a spell. Holy
Cool.
shit,
Well,
Bruce.
Yeah, I mean, plus I stepped to the wind, so that gives me disengages for free, I believe. I could be wrong.
right.
I think it's true.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
No, it does not give you a disengage for free, but
Oh.
it doubles your jump for free.
Oh,
Your
that's what it
disengage is an action, and as a house rule in my game, cantrips and first level spells are a bonus action, so you can do all of this. Go ahead and roll up that cure wounds.
1d8 plus my con, right?
Actually, Step of the Wind is you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ooh,
Both.
So I've still got like an action.
it's both.
Action,
Fucking A, Eddie, dude, coming through every time for you, Bruce. Okay,
God bless you, sir.
Bruce, it's both. You have an action and you have a bonus action.
Okay.
Wait, Step of the Wind allows you to disengage as a bonus action. Is that
Yes,
what you
so
said?
he has a full action, basically.
Okay, so you have a full action.
Yeah.
Which
So
you can
no matter
cure
what.
wounds with.
Has Astra rolled
Yeah.
any death saves?
Ashta is down, but the second attack did not hit her.
Okay, so
No death
Bruce,
saves yet.
Bruce casts Cure Wounds on Wyola, and it's only 6, but it's something.
That puts her technically right at 0, so she doesn't have to make any saves anymore. If
Cure wounds wakes her up, right?
yeah, so it puts her like basically at conscious.
Those 6 don't just like heal her.
Well, it basically no matter what she's at, if she's at like, it basically. So previously, the way magical healing worked is you would go negative a certain amount, and no matter what that was amount, if you hit someone with magical healing, they would go straight to 0, which is conscious and stable, but not functional in combat, basically.
Shit. Okay. The way I've been running it forever, and
Yeah.
we'll just roll with this, I guess, because I suppose I've been doing it fucking wrong, of course. Is
Basically,
that
it puts them at 1.
it's gonna heal you. So we'll say she's awake. We'll put her at 1. She's conscious. You have saved her. She is still poisoned, but she's not taking damage from the poison.
Tight.
Ashta, however, is very much unconscious still and bleeding out.
Okay. That's
However, you are safely above these gargantuan snails with their horns and their fleshy fists.
cool.
Cesarthic, you're up next. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm already 30 feet away from Buttercup, so I'm basically just gonna step back into the water right behind me and swim up above these the snails, and then start raining hell down on them from above, where they can't reach me.
So you're just gonna like pepper them from above?
Yes, basically, I'm just gonna start swimming above and just continuously kill, like rain on these snails.
How is Buttercup gonna get out of this situation with that air bubble?
Turn off the air bubble.
Yeah, she's just gonna drop her
nice.
concentration.
Swim.
That's right.
Very good idea. That is absolutely correct.
Sorry,
Okay.
Let me make. I mean, I can start just making attacks.
Yeah, go ahead. The one closest to Buttercup is actually very wounded.
And yeah, I can make both of those attacks from safe range and still be in the water.
God damn. Okay. All right. Buttercup,
Yes, sir.
what are you doing? Both of your allies are safely out of reach. These snails are all awake. They're on high alert. They're mobbing you guys. Bruce has just jumped upwards into the water and is swimming above, as is Cesarthic.
Turn off bubble, disengaged.
Yeah, basically what she's gonna do is she's gonna try to move to here
Make sure.
and just drop her concentration for the air bubble. And as soon as the water collapses in, she swims up.
Disengage.
Okay. All right. So you guys are all disengaging essentially.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
well, they're gonna disengage. I'm gonna stay just out of reach of the snails and kill them all.
I need a cigarette.
Flying,
Holy
shit.
shit.
Basically swimming around.
All right.
Good work,
Taking my time to
guys.
kill these
Holy
snails.
shit.
Wow, that was all me. That was my bad.
Oh fuck.
I
When
will
the
never-
stealth encounter becomes an shit hits the fan encounter.
Yeah, I fucked that up real bad.
Oh
It's
fuck.
all me. But you know what? It was epic. It was a great moment.
So yeah, can I do that? Is just kind of swim above these things and continuously attack them until they're all dead?
Yeah, you can kill them till they're dead.
Cool.
That's going to take time.
Okay. Well, well, basically, while everyone else is getting safe and I am safe here,
Okay.
that's what I'm going to do.
All right. So you kill them out of range until they're dead. You basically
Yeah.
cheese them all.
Yeah, basically.
All right. I am going to move you guys
Back to town.
back to town.
I can't wait to go back to town.
As you guys lick your wounds, and Wyola and Ashta like care for each other. We're gonna say you guys probably spend the rest of the day recovering in here. Do y'all agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
totally.
make-
Yeah,
medicine
and
check.
helping Wyola and Asha heal.
You guys are seriously wounded.
I'm
Victor
not.
and Victor, you're not. Victor, you're fine. But you guys watched
can't all
as
change into a
Wyola and
demon.
Ashta went in for Bruce, as did Buttercup, who dove right into the center of that hell, basically, and emerged, as did they, but it cost them basically both of their lives, Bruce, before you leapt out and saved them with that emergency merfolk magic that Ashta had taught you. Well done evading that crisis, everyone.
Wow.
Good job.
Jesus.
Way to use all of your options. It's not always just about attacking. Sometimes you have to play some fucking chess and pray that the dice gods save you.
What are the odds I just gave Buttercup that? What are the odds I got that potion and then gave it to Buttercup, and Buttercup was the one who was
Right?
able to jump in there and save the
God.
day? That was
That was
crazy.
sick.
Good work, guys.
That was nuts, you guys.
yeah, just a
Jesus.
little.
Shit.
That was spooky.
I went ahead and did a medicine roll for tending to Wyola and Ashta.
Okay. Okay, everybody. Very well done. You
Sort
all,
of.
against all odds, managed to survive. I don't know that you won, but I don't think you lost.
That's the best way of
Well,
putting
not
it.
not completely.
Hey, at the end of it, I killed them all, so that's what matters. Okay.
That's true.
That's true.
Oh,
it's the way is
shit.
clear. Yes.
Eddie, is there any way you could harvest those corpses and give me like some crazy, like sticky knuckles or something? You can make your climbing gear out of that shit.
No, you can turn into
We'll go back
Wolverine.
later. But yeah, we'll go back and I'll see
Climbing
about
gear. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
out of that. Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Or,
Wow,
you know,
guys.
he can body augment you so that way you can be Wolverine with barbs.
Sick. I like all this.
I mean, I can already do
Did
that.
you guys? Can you imagine if we were rolling concentration rolls that whole time?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why I didn't say
Uh,
anything.
Yeah,
There's
right.
so much to think about. I forget to call you guys on it, but
Oh, hey Hunter. We're supposed to be making concentration rolls.
yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you
Hey,
for
so
the
I cast my
reminder.
air bubble thing, and then I punch myself, and,
Ugh.
and then I roll.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I tried to warn you guys when I was saying like, yeah, all of this noise, you know, those ice stalks, you know, this Bruce is like plopping through this mud, you know, towards you.
I didn't catch it.
That's okay, man. It's me too.
No,
But also
you-
like it
I
wasn't
aggroed
supposed
all of them. That's
it was
my
supposed
fault.
to maybe be noticed.
Well,
Yeah.
honestly,
Little
the
detail.
the shatter was what made it worse.
It kind of did, but at the same time, it was a brilliant idea, and I thought it was great.
I was thinking, hey, you know, I'm maybe.
I didn't realize I would get stuck to it as I was kicking it like 15 feet away. That was when it started it
Oh,
all.
Jesus.
But
was crazy,
holy
yeah.
shit, yeah, that was nuts,
was like-
man.
I was like, here's one, so you guys can see like how scary these things are. All right, the rest of them aren't awake yet. Good luck.
And
Yeah,
I kick
kick
one into the other one and get stuck
Yeah.
to it.
God. Oh my god!
Well,
Wow,
we did
good
that.
job, guys. That was actually like super engaging.
Yeah, that was terrifying, but it was fun. That was my second favorite Norstead moment.
Well
Yeah,
done.
for real.
Well done, everyone. All right, thank you, everyone who's still with us. Thanks for tagging along so long. We're
Absolutely.
2:30 in the morning. You guys are badass.
Yeah, Devin,
Oh,
Aaron, Finkel.
shit,
We had,
it's
we had some moments.
already 2 in the morning?
It is. Yeah,
No
we gotta
way.
call it here. But that was amazing. My heart is still racing. I need a cigarette. And yeah, that was a fun fucking session. Kind of fucked it up, but you know what? We're a better team because of it.
Get some sleep,
Look at
everybody.
the character growth, though.
Yeah, for real. And you know what? I will say Hunter really didn't want us to have those priestesses. And we still got them.
Hey, dude, it was your choice to bring them out there. I was like,
Yeah.
all right.
True, that's
It
true.
We'll
wasn't
never
me
do that
trying to
again.
take away. The hints were there the whole time.
That's
And
fine.
see, all Buttercup was thinking about was just letting them like swim through, you know, the area around where the cave was, so that way they could at least, you know, stretch and use their muscles and get out for a little
But
bit.
you know what? We got so much cool insight by having them in there and like seeing those statues. So like, yeah, I would have been bummed out if they had died, and we know they're squishy from this point on. But yeah, like watching them with those statues, I think was worth it. It added that element, you know.
Damn, I planned on at least one either dying or being kidnapped the way all that was going, but I was just gonna let the dice decide, and that shit was fucking nuts.
Yeah. No, I mean, I can't say anything. I worked really hard to kill Moose Montana in my Strahd game. Like sometimes there's that NPC, you're just like, I don't want you to have this. I get it.
Good job, guys, going in for each other.
Yeah, that was good shit. Good job, Eddie, on the rules and helping me with like my key
Like,
points on
God.
short rests and how to use them.
Dude, yeah.
That was
Oh
cool.
my god. Yeah, using all your options, guys. I'm proud of you guys for knowing your abilities and playing smart like that.
Yeah.
And now that the way is clear, you can finally investigate what's at the core of that shipwreck. But we can look into that next Thursday.
Hey
Awesome.
everyone,
Yeah.
tune in next Thursday for more Norstad Point. I guess we're gonna sign off, right?
Yeah.
That's gonna
Yeah.
be it.
Super late. Thank you so much, guys. We really, really appreciate it, and y'all have a good night.
You can do this.
Bye, guys.